How are we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. I saw that. I'm sure somebody did. How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you be. Welcome in. Morning from your just freshly silvering Patreon. I did see that. My phone went beepity beep. I got the notification. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Hope you make as much use out of it as others have, and more importantly for me, thank you very much for the support. Highly appreciate it. This is going to not be too bad of a time to be a Patreon. I don't mean to get the shameless plugs out there too early this morning, but I'm working on a TSM Pro, is what I'm going to call it, which is for those that have maybe played with Trade School Master for a little while and want something a little bit more advanced, a little bit more sophisticated. I'm struggling with exactly how to go about dealing with, do we say customer service issues? I don't know. Because it's going to be a little bit more of a complicated TSM profile. It will do some fancy stuff. But the problem being with that is when it does fancy stuff and it breaks, people are not going to know how to fix it. So I need to decide what my approach will be with, support for it. But really need to dive more into TSM, feeling like I don't post at the right prices and not using it correctly for posting. Well, this is where I would definitely recommend getting in with my full TSM profile that you'll now have access to. That basically has every single crafted item in the game, in a group, with a crafting operation, with an auctioning operation. And it's set in a way that it's safe. Safe in terms of it will only craft things when they're profitable. It will only sell things when they're profitable. Or more importantly, they will only sell things for a profit. It's set up to always post it on the auction house. Now, it may not post it at the cheapest price, but it will post it at a price that is profitable for you. So it's a very beginner-friendly setup. It's deliberately designed that way so that you can get in with it, you can install it, you can get to grips with how Trade School Master works whilst making a comfortable amount of gold in the process. And then when you get more advanced with it, you can then very easily customize it. You can maybe tweak the operations to be a little bit more to your liking, and you can build from there. It's all about it was designed to be a good starting point, a foundation, as I like to call it. But anyway, let's check what we've got in the mailbox this morning. I'm gonna get straight to it this morning because there's a lot planned. Ooh, I like the look of this. Not as juicy as Reset Day, but 700k I'll take. I'll definitely take 700k. Bunch of expireds. I have a sneaky feeling I'm still listing Legos at 48 hours. Which is why I don't have any expireds. I think I need to change that up. I need to switch it back to 24 hours. In fact, I'm almost certain my setup is still 48 hours. Since for Christmas, I set it all to 48 hours because I was going away. What I need to do is I need to make a master operation for auction duration on Legos. Single item listing. Duplicate this. We're going to call this single item listing time. And why have we got a hang on Oh no! Now I renamed the wrong one. I renamed the wrong one. Oh, now I've really ballsed the whole thing up. Times 1. This one is the one we rename to time. The reason we do this is what we're now going to do is this one is going to be what controls the auction duration, but for all of these operations. So we go into here and we go, right, we press this little linky link button and we say, right, we're linking this to this operation. And now you'll see we can't change it here. We can't change it here anymore. But if I go here and I change it to 24 hours, it changes it here as well. Boom! Magical. This means we can now go in one location and very easily be able to change the duration of listing for these. Super sweet. You set it up once. That's, you know, the same thing with Trade Skill Master. You set it up once and then it's done. Can't believe I hadn't done this years ago. But I thought it'd be a good opportunity to show you how it works. Because I have almost never seen anybody press this button, ever. It's one of those little features in Trade Skill Master that people don't really know what it is or how it works. But it's a super useful little button. If you have lots of operations that do similar things, but you want to quickly and easily be able to change a bunch of settings in a bunch of operations. Right, so now all of these are linked to this one. This won't be connected to any groups, and so the rest of this doesn't matter. The only thing that it's being connected to is this auction duration. So it's linking the auction duration for all of these, and it's linking it to whatever it is for this one. So this is like a master operation, I guess you could call it. And so we can change this to 12 hours, and then all of these will instantly be 12 hours as well. Some people do this same process, but they like completely copy the profile over. And I'm like, whoa, there's such an easier way to do it. But there's our first major TSM tip of the day. Let's put everything to 24 hours for now. That should be good. Let's grab this moolah out the bank. What did we sell then? Anything fancy? 48 primordial rubies. 10k right there. Flenton, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning to you. We sold some blood sausages. We sold out some of our remaining blood sausages for those finishing off the mage tower. Staff of broken hopes. Oh, 175 gold. We'd obviously got bored of listing that one, so we decided to just, you know, get rid of it. And then a few Legos. What appears to be maybe a few rank 4s, a couple of rank 6s. Nothing outrageous. Nothing outrageous, but gold is gold. Let's start the morning off then with no auctions. Okay, that took a lot longer to load than it should have done. We have, by the looks of things, within the next 20, 30, 40, 50, within the next hour, a hell of a lot of stuff expiring. Okay. But all our Legos are still 24 hours. Right, we need to do a full cancel scan on Legos then, first thing. Boom. Let's get those back at the front of the queue. Oh, hey, dog. I didn't realise dog was in here. Hey, dog. What up? What up? We'll put doggo cam on. See if doggo cam still works. Oh, doggo cam works, but doggo's not there. Doggo's here. Say hi, Buzz. Flap your tail. Flap your butt. Yeah. Say hi. She doesn't want to say hi. She's chilling. Doggo should be sleeping in doggo bed, but not today. Came for the gold, stayed for the doggo. Thank you, thank you. We have 2 of those doggos. One's brown and one's black. We have brown dog in here today. Right, let's get these cancelled. 154. Wonder if there's any cheap materials today. So I'm not. So some of you that have been watching for the last few days at least, will know I'm not shy on stocking up on materials at the moment. I might need to do a bit of a restock today. It could be interesting to see if we need to do a restock. I'll get everything relisted and then we'll look at our inventory, see if we need to do a restock. Oh, we've just hit 2,100 followers on Twitch. Going up in the world. It's not bad going considering we've been on Twitch like, I don't know, what's it like no, 9 months I think we've been on Twitch now. Just a quick restock, in and out, 20 minutes, that's it, bish bash bosh, job done. Easy game. That's the plan, maybe. It might not be quite so simple as that, but maybe. This is going to take a little while, so let's load up the next account. Let's load up an easy one, a quick one. Solidity, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Let's get Tower and Mill on the go. Actually, thinking about it, if I'm going to do a restock on any realm today, it should probably be here. I'm seriously running low on legendaries on this realm. Considering we have the ability to craft and sell every single legendary, I should really be taking far more of an advantage of that. But as I say quite frequently, I more prefer the journey of getting there than I do when I'm there and just cash carrying. Having a colon sucks. At least it's good for profits. Nothing to do but sniff and relist. You're right there. You're definitely right there. Having a cold does suck, but it does come with some advantages. I just need this coffee to start doing its thing. Oh my days, I need caffeine fast. But I wish you better health as quickly as possible. I guess that probably means New Year's Eve for you is going to be a quiet one. Which, if, in my opinion, not just because I'm old, in my opinion, a New Year's Eve should be a quiet one. I'm far too much of a boomer to be running. What's going on here? What? Okay. Oh dear. This is the difference, right? Between a realm that's really, really heavily populated and also incredibly competitive. The difference between that and a realm where we have a lot more control over the auction house. You know, this is what happens if I don't cancel scan. I might sell something, maybe, possibly. These are like, these don't count. I might sell something, possibly. Why are we selling so many of these super cheap? I'm really hoping that these were lower ranks and not that my operations have gone a fluff. Either way. Considering we have every single legendary to craft and sell, profits still look pretty decent on a lot of this. We need to focus a little bit more time and effort on this realm. Alright, let's get this lot relisted then. Let's start with a full cancel actually on Legos over here. Let's get everything at the front of the queue. Did indeed plan on a quiet New Year's Eve. Guess I'm old too. I think New Year's Eve is massively overrated. Spend it with your close loved ones, whether they be husbands, wives, boyfriends, girlfriends, sisters, brothers, mothers, aunties, uncles. None of this going out, getting ripped off by restaurants charging 5 times the price because it's New Year's Eve. I know businesses got to make their money, but my God, they take the piss on New Year's Eve. Right, we're still auction house throttled here. 90 cancels over here. Going to get cancel throttled about now. There it is. And when that happens, we load account number 3. This is the one I'm really interested in. It's weird, right? The realm I'm most interested in at the moment, in terms of what is sold and how much is sold, is ironically the realm where I have the least gold. And I know the mailbox is not going to be that, you know, that juicy. But Draenor is where I you know, I'm really enjoying playing at the moment. For the last few days, we've been chipping away at the campaign, getting our characters on Draenor up to speed, getting them ready for 9.2. They are now, for those that may not have caught us towards the tail end of yesterday's stream, we are now we have the campaign done on both characters. The 9.0 campaign, at least, done on both characters. The 9.1 campaign is done on 1 out of the 2 characters. They are both 70 plus for renown. They both have access to Vestige of Origins. They both have Crafter's Mark III and Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle. We're in a really good spot now on Draenor. Just you know, rinse, repeat, recraft, sell things, recraft, sell things, recraft, sell things, and start increasing our gold total that way. So let's see what's sold on Draenor overnight then. Oh, we've been selling some Lay Strike skeleton keys right now, apparently. 12 gold crafting cost. Selling them for what appears to be, wow, like literally nothing, but fine. Okay, get them out, bang them out. Anything in the mailbox though. This is where we need a bunch of gold. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. A whole page of sales to begin with. We'll take that. Drums. People are still buying drums nicely. We got some Desolate Armor kits. We got Shrouded Cloth bags. This was mentioned yesterday. Whenever you start selling a whole bunch of bags, you know it's alt season. When bags start flying off the shelves, you know it's alt season. So people are leveling alts. People are getting, you know, new classes ready for either leveling the mage for the mage tower. Like, I mean, we got what, like 4 days left of the mage tower. Now's the time if you want to do it and haven't done it to be doing it. A Shadebound Waistguard for 8.5k. That's probably a rank 3. Sorry, a rank 3. God, my brain is so deep in legendaries, it's not even funny. That is probably a Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle. Yeah, Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle. 230 gear. Few expireds. Let's grab the expireds out and see if there's anything else tasty behind it. S3, welcome in. Good morning to you. I've got no idea what I meant to call you, so I'm going to call you S3. Maybe I put the shrouded cloth in the bank. Oh my days! Look what we haven't even ever done on this realm. We're 6 weeks in, and I've not even I've not even bought bags for the bank. Have I even opened the? I've not even purchased the reagent tab. Wow. Okay. That equally means I don't have a guild over on this realm yet. Maybe we fix that today. Maybe we get a guild on the go. You guys can come up with an interesting guild name. S3 is good, or Senti. Oh, you're using the numbers as letters. I see. Okay. I see. Maybe then we will get some. What bags are we using? Are we using lightless silk pouches? Good. I need 7 more lightless silk pouches then, maybe, for the bank. Are we fully cancelled? Oh, we might be done here on our cancel scan. Let's get this lot relisted then.
I cannot carry more.
Go, gadget, go. Feels weird today though. Last stream of 2021, and what a roller coaster of a year it's been. Absolute roller coaster of a year. I was contemplating whether I should put sort of my 2021 a year in review kind of thing as a video for the main YouTube channel. But I'm not too sure. While I feel it's interesting for me, I don't know if it's interesting for others. But yeah, 2021's been an absolute roller coaster for me. My first full year of content creation. Not technically my first full year, but my first, let's call it my first full successful year of content creation. Some of you may know that, I mean, I've been making YouTube videos for years. I originally started making YouTube videos 2011, I want to say. The Mantheus channel was born in 2011. It just took a 6-7 year vacation. But yes, 2021 has been my first full year of content creation, and it's been a bit of a wild ride. Back in January we were still on YouTube for live streaming. We were coming off the back of a Shadowlands expansion launch. YouTube views were good. YouTube subs were good. The stream was doing reasonably well. The year started off pretty well. Cannot deny. The year started off really well. And then the cracks started to show in Shadowlands for many people. It wasn't too long after Christmas the cracks started to appear. People started to realise that, well, hang on, this Torghast business, this isn't fun. This was meant to be fun. People started to really show dislike for the Maw, which meant the first couple of months of this year were challenging. I mean, not just for World of Warcraft, but for me, because of course I was fresh off a nice spike in viewership, a nice spike in subscribers, a nice spike in relevancy, if you want to call it that. It's one of those social media terms that makes me sick, but you know, people understand it. Then the first couple of months of this year were really rocky. We made the decision to switch from, when was it have been, February? was it February or March we switched from streaming on YouTube to streaming on Twitch. That was a big change for me. A big change for many reasons. Not really a change that I advertised why it was a change very well. People asked me, but I didn't really sort of, do an official reason, or I don't think I really gave any strong reason to why I did it. But it was for two reasons. Streaming on YouTube is great. Streaming on Twitch is also great. So why the need to make the move? For me, it was two reasons. Two significant reasons. Reason number one, the community. Without question, the gold making community within World of Warcraft, we are a niche bunch of people. We sit in the we sit in a small room in an we're kind of quite cozy. We're quite cozy, and from a live streaming perspective, the community for live content is on Twitch. And I wasn't in any position to start dragging people over from Twitch to watch live content on YouTube. So the community side of things was one, because who've you got streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Warcraft gold making content. We've got Samadan, we've got Zanzafall, we've got Dirty Irby sporadically, occasionally. He's from time to time. I'm going to miss people out here because I've put myself on the spot. We've got Lazy Goalmaker kicking about occasionally. In between family life, you've got Hickons doing it on a regular basis. There's a bunch of other people. Like I said, I'm going to miss names out. No. But my point being here is that the community for live content is on Twitch. So it was a big reason for me to move over to Twitch. There was a second reason why we moved to Twitch, though, and for me, it was a bigger reason. The community is, a big part of it. The second reason, though, was I wanted to make a disconnect between the YouTube channel and the YouTube content and the live content, because they act very differently. They're engaged with very differently. They're absorbed very differently. People are far more likely to sit down and just have a stream on in the background, whereas a YouTube video, they're usually actively watching it. The biggest thing, though, for me, and it's an area that we haven't really explored too much yet, it's coming though, is that by streaming on Twitch, I give myself the ability to do more than just play World of Warcraft without there being a knock-on effect to the YouTube channel. I can keep the YouTube channel, let's call it clean and tidy, right? People they watch a YouTube video on gold making in World of Warcraft, they can quite reliably expect the next video to be on a similar topic. That's how YouTube works, and that's how YouTube works well. If I start randomly live streaming and putting videos of other content on the main channel, it dilutes and distracts from the rest of the content, at least for a channel of my size. Having the ability to play more than just World of Warcraft on stream was a big thing for me. Now, ironically, as it happens, since we've moved over to Twitch, I don't think we've played any other game apart from World of Warcraft, apart from maybe Diablo 3 for a few days. So we've not really explored that avenue. But this leads me quite nicely on to 2022. Fridays. I'm saying it now. Fridays on the stream is going to be a something else day. I like to keep my stream schedule, and I'm trying my hardest not to change the stream schedule too much. But Fridays in 2022 are going to be something else day. Whether we'll pick another game, and we'll play something else on a Friday. Regardless to what's going on in WoW. We can still talk about WoW, of course. But on a Friday, we'll stream something different. Going into the weekend, we'll take a look at something else. I love playing lots of games, and I want to explore that more so. So that's kind of the major thing that's going on going forward. Clearly you're well into the expansion and making some serious gold. Do you have a beginner's guide I can look at? I only have one main toon on a medium pop server and would like to start crafting legendaries. Honestly, I'm a little bit lost. I did a video a little while ago. There's 2 videos. I'm really bad at like making my videos into like a easily digestible series. But I did a video a little while ago called How to Build a Gold Making Machine, Part 1. So far it's a 2-part series, but this is basically my adventure onto Draenor. Draenor is one of the biggest servers in the EU, but I started 100% fresh there. We started with no characters, we started with no gold, I leveled a few toons, and we just got going, and it's what we're still doing now. But I would watch this one first. How to Build a Gold Making Machine, Part 1. I mean, I might even be able to give you a link. Copy. Where's the copy link address? Give that one a watch. And equally then, the most recent video on the channel is Part 2 of that series. So check those 2 out. And wow, has it really been 9 days since I posted a video? It probably is. Yeah, check those 2 out, and that'll give you a good heads up for sure. Are you seeing a Korthite shortage on your realms these days? Yes. Yes is the pretty much the only answer I can give to that. Yes. You'll see on my realm here. I mean, I'm pretty stocked on Korthite crystals right now. But there's usually, it's one of 2 things. There'll either be no Korthite crystals, or there'll be Korthite crystals, but they'll be really expensive. There's not so much a happy medium. What have we got here? 1,300 Korthite crystals. Sure, the cheapest one is 568, but if you actually want them in any quantity, you're paying closer to 700 gold. And if you were to buy them all out, you know, you're paying an average of 650 gold a piece. And 1,300 Korthite crystals is enough to craft 30 rank 6 legendaries, which realistically is not that lot. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. I mean, for example, currently in stock... Oh no, these numbers are wrong because I've got stuff in the mailbox. But I stock way more than that in just a single restock. So hence why I've got a few thousand on me currently. But yes, and this is something that I foresee going forward. This is why I'm not too scared about stocking up and crafting a whole bunch of rank 6s right now. Because I feel that going into patch 9.2, there's a good likelihood, very good likelihood, that rank 6s will still sell incredibly well. Mainly because we'll be back into a situation, even if you can get rank 7 relatively quickly, we will almost certainly be back in a situation where rank 7s are going to cost 150, 200,000 gold, because goblins will make it that way. You know, if you want the biggest and best legendary and you want it first, you pay the premium. Eventually they get cheaper. But what will probably mean is that a rank 6 will be 50,000 gold, when a rank 7 will be 150,000 gold, meaning you will still sell a lot of rank 6s on nothing, for no more reason than just price alone. The problem is, though, is that if a lot of rank 6s do sell, the Korthite crystal supply will dry up very quickly, and the rank 6s will also be stupidly expensive. So, we don't know. I see another argument. The regular item level will be 260 with the new crafter's mark. Well, one piece of gear will be. One piece of gear will be. You can, like, the new crafter's mark of the Eternal is 263 item level, but it's unique equip again, so you can only have one of those bits of gear. The others are 233, I believe, if I remember right. Nobody's going to be farming Corthite after 9.2. This is a concern. This is a concern. It's a very valid concern as well, that, you know, you're still going to, in many cases, rely on Corthite crystals to make those rank 6s. Now, there is another option, though, don't forget. There will be another option that to make a rank 6, you could still use the new version of Corthite crystal, because the Vestige of Eternal is a +3 to whatever you're crafting. So you could use a rank 3 with a +3 and make a rank 6. So don't forget, there's going to be two different ways to make your rank 6s. You could make a rank 6 by using a 4 plus a 2, or you could do a 3 plus a 3. You're gonna have two different costs for rank 6s, which could equally, you know, have a play on how it all balances out. Yeah, plus there'll also be that bunch of people that level everything up one at a time. We still see it to this day, that people buy a rank 1, a rank 2, a rank 3, a rank 4, a rank 5, and a rank 6. And then they complain about the price. Well, you bought 5 things you didn't need to buy. That's on you. But wish you could add crafter's marks on weapons and trinkets. Yeah. The fact that they didn't give us any way to make bigger and better weapons is a bit of a surprise to me, considering they haven't really given anybody another option for weapons. If you want a higher item level weapon than, what's it, like literally item level 150 or something ridiculous. If you want a weapon, you have to get one to drop. Or at the moment you can buy Corthian armaments for, what is it, like 2,000 Stygia for a weapon, and it will be item level 200, upgradable to 233. That's kind of most people's go-to, I think, to get a weapon nowadays. But, you know, I mean, it still requires you to farm Stygia, and it's just a bit gross, so people don't do it. Do we know anything about the availability of the new Corthite thing? Well, for starters, it's going to be called, or at least at the moment, it's called Progenitor Essentia. What I'm colloquially calling Pog Essence. Pog Essences will be gatherable. They will be gatherable. That's all we know so far. We know they're gatherable. So if you're doing herbalism and you're doing mining out in Zereth Mortis, you will acquire these Pog Essences. Pog Essence is going to be used in the crafting of the Vestige of Eternal. It will also be used in the Crafter's Mark of the Eternal. So both catch-up gear and legendaries are going to use this new material. So it's not exactly the same as Corthite crystals. So they're not time-gated like Corthite is. Less so, but we don't know things like drop rates. But needless to say, if you can just continuously farm it, people will do. Arguably, Corthite crystals aren't time-gated, which is why you see some people posting them in very large quantities from time to time. Technically, you can farm Corthite crystals. It's just not very worth your time. Because the bone piles out in Corthia, whilst you won't get relics from them after you've looted 4 or 5 of them, you will still continue to get Corthite crystals from them. So there are people that just run around Corthia all day, killing rares, gathering bone piles, and end up, by the end of the day, with 15, 20 Corthite crystals in their bag. It's not super valuable from a gold making perspective, but if you're doing something else at the time, like, you know, killing rares for transmog appearances, or killing the rares for like mounts and that sort of stuff, you know, just playing Korthia generally, you can end up with a lot of these things quite quickly. Not, you know, not crafting enchants level lots, but a reasonable amount. Usually I get a 200 plus weapon from a daily in Korthia within a few days. Yeah, I mean, if you're actively playing Korthia, you'll probably get one quite quickly because of that. But there's no direct path, or no easy direct path for you to... You can't just go to the auction house and buy a reasonable weapon. You can't even buy a reasonable weapon off the auction house. You can buy a shit weapon that's probably not even as good as an heirloom. Or you have to go and spend like a couple of thousand Stygia to get a random weapon for your class. So the weapons feel really weird. World quests usually 213. Well, world quests will world quests will only be 213 if you're also high renown. Now, if you've just dinged 60, you're probably not 80 renown yet. So you might not even be getting the higher item level rewards from world quests even. This is why it's a bit weird. Like, there's no simple easy way. You for sure are renowned 40 though. Yeah, that will give you 197, I think, from world quests. If you're just, you know, flat 40. It's tough to remember all these numbers.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Resvik with a tier 1. Thank you. Much appreciate it. Welcome in. My big ooh is there's 18,000 desolate leather at 3.5 gold a piece. Desolate leather's getting cheap. Desolate leather's getting cheap. Desolate leather at 3 gold 50 is within vendor shuffle range. Vendor shuffle range. We were talking about this a little bit the other day. 3 gold 50 a piece. Where's me? Here's me. 3 gold 50 a piece. What's our bony bones at? Let's go. Pallid bones. Okay, pallid bones are still... Okay, okay, so this is what's happened. Somebody's reset the pallid bones because... Okay, so that's how they're doing it. Starting the new year with some gold making ambitions. Ooh, good one, good one. I hope I can assist you in those. Thank you very much for your support. Not only here, but also on Patreon. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. So you want to try and get your combined price to be less than 5 gold. If you can get your combined price to less than 5 gold, it results in the where is it? It's the weapon, isn't it? It results in this thing, the composite bow, becoming worth your while to craft and sell. Now, if you've been buying your pallid bones for weeks and you've been buying your pallid bones on the cheap, yes, that's where your opportunity lies. If you've been stocking up on pallid bones for cheap, because you know you require both materials. You require almost an equal number of pallid bones and desolate leather, and then of course you just buy a bunch of vendor mats. But if you're not buying thread at 7 gold 20, you're mad. But, you know, 5 gold profit per vendor shuffle right now. 5 times 1,500. Because that's roughly how many you can craft an hour. Mathematically, you can craft 1,800 an hour, but it doesn't actually work out like that. You're more likely going to get like 1,500 an hour. 1,500 an hour times 5.5 is enough. It's enough to make it valuable for people to start doing it. It also means it's valuable enough for me to start buying desolate leather and to slowly but surely be converting it into heavy desolate leather. Or I'm hoping somebody else does that for me. Because this is also something I would like to stock up on in monumental numbers going forward. What it might not be a bad idea to do before too long is start looking at the ratio of materials that is required for some of the new crafts. Now it's a bit difficult because I feel that they haven't been material balanced yet. But the new crafters marks, we know roughly what we're going to need for the new crafters marks, and we can see if there's going to be any spike or drop in demand for any certain materials. The reason desolate leather has stayed at a a reasonable price for so long is because so much of it is consumed in making catch-up gear. Like massively so. 50% of the classes in the game are wearing leather or mail, meaning that desolate leather is the key component in half of the characters' catch-up gear. Now I don't do the vendor shuffles, but I like to start buying the materials when they're at vendor shuffle price, because I know that's pretty much as cheap as they're going to get. They're basically never going to get cheaper than that. Even though I've got 18,000 desolate leather already, it's very tempting to start hoovering some of this up. Haha, somebody's listening. Somebody just has. Somebody has just hoovered up the entire 18,000 of it. But this, yeah, at these sorts of, when it gets down to this sort of point, it starts to be worthwhile. What is this? I mean, I'm going to buy that just because it's going to annoy you. I don't even know who that was, but... Pallid bones, 25 silver on my server, but leather is above 6. Yeah, see, this is it. You're kind of balancing two materials. You need to get the combination of the two materials for, a combined price of, about 5. Oh, I know what he's trying to do. I know what they're trying to do. And I'll have these as well, just because they're way below my buy price. Way below my smart average price, I'll take them. Right, let's relist some stuff. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was actually looking to list some desolate leather, not buy it. Let's throw ours in up here. I'm not looking to actually sell it. I'm just looking to store it on the auction house. Let's put ours in there. I know full well that I just never get round to doing the vendor shuffles. It's like farming to me. It's just time intensive. Sure, you can make a bit of gold and it's pretty AFKable, but it doesn't appeal to me. Let's get this Sinvir ore listed. What were we buying this at? Let's throw this in here then. Oh god, where's all these materials coming from? Oh, we got a whole stack of Sinvir ore as well. This is the downside of storing materials on the auction house. Yeah, I get you, your inventory's full. Let's just do a regular post scan. Oh, whoa, that was not good. Like, no effort background profits. Yeah. See, it's good for some people. The problem is that, for me at least, it locks up my main account by doing vendor shuffles. This is why I don't even craft Shadowghast ingots very frequently. because it locks up my main account. All my main characters that I actually play the game with are on one account. My auction house characters are on separate accounts. My auction house characters are all enchanters, so that they can make the enchanted materials. But at least for Alliance, they're then also engineers, so that they can be here and use the engineer auctioneer. Maybe my horde dudes, I could set them up as blacksmiths as well, and they could then be crafting Shadowghast ingots at the same time. Whoa, I'd need thermal anvils, and then there's only 5. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Started crafting ingots on TM after hearing crafters don't like doing it. Yeah, crafters don't like doing it just because it's a chore, you know. It's another one of those things that you kind of have to do that you don't really want to be doing. I'll happily pay a bit of a premium for my Shadowghast ingots just so I don't have to craft the damn things myself. It also means that, you know, there's arguably good profits in doing it most of the time. If it costs you 50 gold to make the Shadowghast ingot, you can probably sell it for like 60, 65 gold quite easily. And you'll sell them all in one go. Like, a crafter will come along and just buy them all.
I cannot carry more.
Okay, down to the last 100 things. $37 to make, listed for 51. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 2.5 gold to the auction house for every sale, leaving you basically 10 gold profit on every Shadowghast ingot you sell. Yeah. 10 gold profit on every Shadowghast ingot you sell. If you're crafting 1,800 crafts an hour, potentially generates 3,600 ingots. I mean, that's 30,000 gold plus an hour. You know, if you can sell them all, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know, it's not bad for an hour's work. Did I do my maths right there? Yeah, I think I did. For 9-1, my main realm, the ingots sold for 250 gold a piece. It's all relative to the ore price. If your zone specific ores are like 60 gold each, then yeah, that'll happen. Zone specific ore seems to hover around like 10 to 25 gold on most realms now. Which makes sense that it's about 4 times the price of Leystrite. Is usually what you would expect the zone specific ore to be, because you have to be in a specific zone to get it, where you can get Leystrite in all the zones. So you would argue that, you know, there's about a 4 times zone specific ore should be, in theory, about 4 times the cost of Leystrite. It often isn't, but just, you know, based purely on acquisition. If you go and do an hour in each of the 4 zones, you'll end up with 4 hours worth of Leystrite, but only an hour of each of the zone specific ores. So value wise, you should expect the zone specific ore to be roughly 4 times that of what Leystrite is. Is Leystrite in the new zone? Is Leystrite in the new zone? I know Elysium is. Is Leystrite in the new zone? I can't remember. I'm quite sure it is. I'm quite sure it is. I've just not paid much attention. I've honestly not spent anywhere near as much time in Zereth Mortis yet as I expected to. But that's mainly because the PTR is like half complete. We genuinely don't have, even in my opinion at least, we don't have at least even half the content, which is why I've not spent too much time out there, because I expect it all to be updated and changed, and you know, I'd rather just dive in there and see how it works when it's kind of, you know, in preview stage rather than in early testing, early development stage. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't really use the PTR to test like Blizzard intends. I use and abuse it for early understanding of how things is going to work. I use it very much for my own advantage, more so than hunting for bugs. Blizzard do all of that internally anyway, so it's been my belief for the longest of time that the only reason that they have a PTR is for marketing purposes anyway. They still do the majority of the testing in-house, which is why the builds that they have on test internally are often two or three patches ahead of what we ever see on the PTR. Which means when people give feedback on the PTR, Blizzard most of the time sit back and they're like, yeah, we know, we've already changed that. They don't publicly say that, but that tends to be why they ignore, or it at least appears as if they ignore a lot of the feedback that's given. Is usually because they already know, they've already done something about it, but they're just like 2 or 3 builds ahead all the time. PTR testing is mostly for the raid testing. Yeah, exactly. It's more about just kind of like, is there any glaring, is there something that they haven't thought about that the player base will think of that just mitigates an entire mechanic or something in a raid? That's the kind of things they're looking for. They're looking for that 500 IQ gamer brain to break apart their encounters more than anything else before it goes properly live. And like I said, PTR does good job at, it's free marketing. Like channels like mine on YouTube, you got Mr. GM doing similar. You've got Soul doing similar things. Like the channels that report on the PTR stuff is just free marketing for Blizzard. That's why they have no issues with people doing it. Back in the day, if you got into a PTR, if you got into a test phase or you got into a beta or something like that, there was all NDAs and secrecy and all sorts of stuff until these companies realised that, hang on, this is free marketing. Marketing's expensive. We'll take some free marketing. Thank you very much. Unless, of course, your name's Nintendo and you are literally 30 years behind everybody else. Right, there we go. That, I think, is this realm up and running. Ready to rock and roll. How does our inventory look? Ooh, we've got some blue numbers. I don't like blue numbers. Blue numbers worry me. Blue numbers means we need to restock on these things. We're meant to have, for reference, I stock up to 5 of every single rank 6 now. So when we get these blue numbers means bad. It means we're running low on certain items. Shadowgas breastplates, we must have sold a few. Umberhide arm guards, we've sold a couple. Bone shatter treads, bone shatter greaves, bone shatter waist guard, bone shatter. Lots of bone shatter gear. Jesus Christ, am I the only one that sells bone shatter gear on this realm? Look at the price on this bone shatter stuff. I must be, I must be one of the only people selling rank 6 bone shatter gear. Have other people just not bothered? That wouldn't surprise me, because early parts of Shadowlands, the bone shatter gear was just outrageously expensive to level. Arm guards, gauntlets. One. Oh, there's a few people that have got the gauntlets. Bone shatter greaves. Oh, okay. There's a few people. I'm the only one with helms. I'm the only person selling bone shatter shoulders. These were outrageously bis for hunters for the longest time. Damn. Bone shatter treads. I'm the only one with bone shatter treads. No wonder I sell a bunch of these. Bone shatter vest. There's only one other person. No wonder my bone shatter gear is selling this well. I literally don't have competition on it. Well, what a wonderful situation to be in. You can tell the slots where people care about, because there's lots of rank 1s. People care about the arm guards, people care about the greaves, people care about the belt. Everything else is basically nothing. See, given the choice, people will almost always level up the Umberhide gear first. Because of that reason, that bone shatter, it's mages, it's hunters and shamans, that's it. Although resto shamans right now are pretty meta in Mythic Plus, as far as I'm aware. Now I don't know what they want. I think they want bone shatter vest, I think, is what resto shamans are after a lot of the time. Which might be why the outrageous price on it. They're using greaves, are they? They're using the legs? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Shows what I know. Hunters also... BM hunters are also using the legs. So that's probably why these are popular. Either way, I'm in a nice position with bone shatter gear that I pretty much have most of the market to myself. Beautiful, beautiful. Is that this realm done then? Can we say night night to this realm? Do I want to buy any more crystals? I've got 3,500 crystals. Let me see what the damage is actually on doing a restock. We need another account open. Jesus, 4 accounts, go. Guy in my guild asked for legs for his resto. Okay. See, this is why I stock everything. So then I don't have to worry about this. I'd 10 times rather just craft everything. Craft everything, and what sells, I'll craft it again. Ugh. Missing a few. We do the same with rank 4s as well. I stock 5 of every rank 4. To be honest, looking at this, rank 3s are so frequently profitable on this realm that I almost want to start crafting a couple of rank 3s as well. I might stock 2 of every rank 3. Just because some good profitable sales on those rank 3s will more than cover the cost of any rank 3s that I then struggle to sell. But every time I'm crafting a rank 3, it's making the material prices for my 4s, 5s and 6s higher, so not sure. Capes be a good one to start with. They're cheap to level on my realm, and I don't have too much gold to do multiple legendaries. Yes and no. Yes and no. There's definitely pros and cons to doing the capes. Just think of it from this point of view. You came to that conclusion relatively quickly. Just think how many other people also came to that same conclusion. I very frequently see the capes. Sure, the capes sell well. But they are probably the most competitive legendary you can sell. Capes and Shadowgast rings, you're going to have loads of competition on those. Yes, they're meta pieces, but yes, you're going to have to cancel scan like your life depends on it to sell the things. So, you know, there's pros and cons there. Thought BM hunters use the neck with Night Fae Covenant ability. It depends. It depends if you're a good BM hunter or an average BM hunter. There's the easy to play mode, which is using the Bestial Wrath legendary, because it's just passive and you don't have to think about it. Your pet just does more damage. Cool. It's boring as all hell, but your pet just does more damage. If you do want to min-max things and actually change up your rotation a little bit, then there is an alternative that is like 1% better. But you're talking to somebody that mains BM Hunter, but I use the word mains very loosely, as I don't really do Mythic Plus or raiding, so for world content it doesn't really matter. Right, is this account loaded for long enough now for TSM to know what's going on? Probably. Yeah, look at all the leatherworking we need to restock. There's no 5s on the list, which is good. 5s are really scary because 5s mean that we've completely sold out. There's a 4. How many servers are you crafting on? Currently 3. Currently 3. I wanted it to be 4. But it just takes effort, you know. Do those numbers match up? Shadowgast breastplate we need for, yeah, those numbers do match up. So what is the overall quantity of Korthite crystals we need? Like 500 over there, 600, 700. Oh, we have got Korthite crystals for days. Lovely stuff. Big servers or mid? A little bit of both. My main realm, which is this one, is Sylvanas, which is it bounces between sort of mid pop and full pop, mid pop and high population. The other 2 realms we're on though, we're on Draenor. We're getting going on Draenor. Draenor in the EU is the 2nd largest realm in the EU, slightly behind Kazakh. We're also on Taran Mill, which is top 5. So we play on the big realms quite a lot. Because it's the big realms where everybody else is. So what do we need over here then? Desolate leather, a bunch of it. Open mail, open mail. Oh, 350 heavy callous hide. Do we just have that somewhere? Or have I turned it all into... Have I turned all my heavy callous hide into enchanted? I probably have. Heavy callous hide anywhere? Negative. Let's just buy some then. It's fine. Didn't I buy a bunch of this the other day? What did I do with it all? Did I genuinely just turn all of it into enchanted? I did. Alright, sure. Heavy callous hide. How many did I say we needed? 350. What else then? What else? Heavy desolate leather. We already have that. With Corthite crystals, we've already got. Pallid bones, we've already got most of them. Oh, I'm going to get shafted on pallid bones again now, aren't I? Let's just buy all of those. That's probably enough. Shadowgast ingots. Oh, I really need to craft some of these. Shadowgast ingots are going to be the bottleneck for me. Oh, I don't want to pay 100 gold a piece for Shadowgast ingots. Please, for the love of God, somebody on Sylvanas craft some Shadowgast ingots. They're 50 gold to craft. I'll pay 80 for them. Please, somebody, for the love of God, craft some Shadowgast ingots. Do you think it's worth to invest in TCG mounts instead of having gold on guild banks? Yes. Yes. TCG mounts historically have never, ever, ever been a bad investment. They always go up in value. And the richer the big goblins get, the more they're willing to pay for trading card game mounts. Once upon a time, I bought a Spectral Tiger for 200,000 gold, and that was expensive at the time. Nowadays, if you want a Spectral Tiger, you're looking at 120 million. they're honestly one of the best investments you can make. Be cautious of the ones that come off the black market auction house, though, because they are still technically, although they're not printed, you can still get them. So it's the Rhino and the X51 you can get from the black market auction house. So just be careful with those two, because they're technically TCG cards, but they are still somewhat available because they appear on the black market auction house from time to time. But the other ones, the ugly fell bird thing, whatever it's called, I can't remember its name. The cock mount, obviously Spectral Tigers. Yeah. How do you even trade 120 mil? Keep multiple sets of gold cap in the mailbox. I don't necessarily know exactly how the how the transaction would, go through on something like that. But most people that will be selling a Spectral Tiger will take the gold on whatever realm you have it on. Because when you're talking about that much gold, it really doesn't matter. Because ultimately, all they're going to do is cash it out for Blizzard balance eventually anyway. They'll just take it on whatever realm you have it. Let's be honest, if you've got 120 million gold to buy a Spectral Tiger, you probably know how you're going to deal with it. Oh, what? Oh, more expireds. That's not what I expected. I was looking... Where's all the materials I just bought? Cock mount is good looking. You've got to be careful how you say that. That's a huge cock. We need to start a petition for 23-hour listings. 23-hour listings and 47-hour listings. Because it frustrates me greatly that my reset time slowly but surely gets later and later and later until I end up, you know, rotating all the way back to the beginning again. If we had 23-hour listings, it'd be far easier to repost your auctions at the same time every day. Come on with your scanning. Why did you stop here? Come on, look. There we go.
Hello there.
Seducer, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. I still regret heavily not, because I used to collect and I used to trade trading card game mounts. At one point in time, I had, I think, 5 different trading card game mounts listed on the auction house. But we're talking like 7 or 8 years ago at this point, like really back in the day. And I regret so heavily not learning those mounts. Because like I said, for example, I bought the Rhino for about 100k once, and I then sold it for about 250, and I thought that was just outrageous. I thought like I'd hit the jackpot when I sold that thing. This was back in the day when like the gold cap was 1 million, and I was like, wow, that's cool. Little did I know that those things, you know, a few years later would end up selling for 10 times the price. Ah, things are expiring. I need to get to the materials I've just bought. Give me the materials. Swift Spectral is 70 million easy now. The last time I saw a Spectral Tiger actually being available, it was 120 mil. So they're yeah, they're pretty expensive nowadays. The here's a random bit of trivia for you. Because Asmongold packed a Spectral Tiger mount, I think. I think Asmongold packed a Spectral Tiger on a box opening on one of his events he did, which recently sold. They recently sold it for, I think, $4,500. So that gives you a real world valuation. Arguably though, I mean, it sounds insane, but look at the price that people are paying for NFTs. So a Spectral Tiger, an actual physical card, you would argue should be worth considerably more than that based on its rarity. Considering they don't physically exist, they're not in production anymore. I've seen the card go for $11,000. Probably. That's why you know, when converted to a gold value, gold cap has a real world value of about €800 or $1,000 roughly is what a single gold cap is worth. So I mean, yeah, 12 gold caps, you know, roughly speaking, is $12,000. But of course, you know, real money is definitely worth more than You know, if somebody said you can have 120 million gold or $12,000, I know which one I would take, you know. Just because you can convert from one to another, it doesn't mean that they actually are valued equally. Here's my materials. This is what I wanted. Yeah, the gold. Well, no. Just no. Better look at land prices in Decentraland. I don't even know what Decentraland is. 2.4 million for land in a game. Is this like, what was it called? Second Life? Was it Second Life? That really weird, borderline, dodgy video game. What about the Magicus guy that has billions? Yeah, I mean, that goes to prove, doesn't it? Like, I mean, the reason he has billions is very simple. The reason he has billions is because he, you know, he deals in trading of gold. He like that's basically his game now. He somebody wants gold on a server and they have it on another server. He will facilitate that trade, and he takes a 20% cut every time. So, you know, you do that enough and, you know, you get pretty rich pretty quick. I'd pay 2.4 million for land, maybe one of those nice little farm plots in Elwyn Forest. Yeah, not real monies. Real monies. We have got too many gems in our bags. Let's vendor all of this. In fact, do we... Oh, okay. I've made a boo-boo here. Bag space is the bane of my life. Right. We need desolate leather. How many of that do we need? 850. We need... Oh, hang on, one more. We need heavy desolate leather. All of that. Pallid bones. Yoink. We're missing Shadowgast ingots. We're missing arboreal shards. Okay. Two things that we can fix relatively quickly. Make my vestiges, please. He was dealing in TCG only, last I heard, but it makes sense to spread to that. I mean, he will. He'll deal in whoever's willing to deal with something. You know, Magicka started out, from what I understand at least, he started out with just selling pets on multiple realms, and then eventually started looking at just trading card game pets, like the Spectral Tiger Cubs, for example. There was periods in time where he owned probably 70% of all Spectral Tiger Cubs in existence, and he would just spread them out across all the different realms. He did that for a few years, then ended up sort of, you know, dealing with not just the TCG pets but also the mounts as well. Now he does, you know, he bankrolls mythic guilds and all sorts of stuff. He's basically a big old loan shark. from what I understand. I'm sure he'd be willing to correct me, but this launch of Shadowlands, he gave away 50 long boys. Yeah, I remember. I need 1,000 more pallid bones. Oh my god, I'm getting scammed. Well, this is one way to guarantee that your vendor shuffles aren't going to work when Manthius buys all the pallid bones. How many of these thingies did I need? I needed like 50 Shadowghast ingots. Alright then. 50 Shadowghast ingots. I'll just buy the damn things. Right, that should be... boom. Bingo was his name-o. Now we can get leatherworking restocked. I probably should have tried to use LST for this restock actually, but I might have forgot. Hevos Monkey with the play and ad. Doesn't that mean horse donut? I will press the add button in a minute. Thank you very much. I recently came across a vendor shuffle and have made as much as 600 gold per flip. Eh? How can that work? What vendors for like 600 gold plus? You're going to have lots of very interested goblins if you start, you know, saying things like that in here. I'll run the ad real quickly. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're getting outrageous levels of lag all of a sudden. Not quite sure what's going on. Okay, jewel crafting. Is it the one where you flip the vendor upside down and shake them till all the gold comes out? Maybe. Buy something from a vendor, turn it into something else and auctioning it, and the finished item sells for 600 gold profit. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not a vendor shuffle. It's not a vendor shuffle. Nafra Gaming, welcome in. How we doing? Good to see you again. OG in the house. I think Hickon's tweeted out the other day saying he'd spent 130 million gold on Corthite crystals so far on his two main realms, which I thought was pretty funny. For comparison, I'm not far behind. I realised yesterday. If I look at my ledger for Corthite crystals, I am now up to... I've spent 50 million gold on just this one realm. On Korthite crystals alone. Which is just, like, mind-blowing. $50 million gold of expenditure on Korthite crystals alone. I've spent over 10 million gold on Korthite crystals in the last month. Oh, God. How much have you spent on the vendor mats or boreal shards? $20 mil. Oh, I've surpassed 200,000 arboreal shards. So yeah, that's 20 million out of the just gone out of the game, because you know this is straight to a vendor. Once it's gone, it's gone. That's just on one realm, by the way. Good day for the vendor when you bought 12,000 of them. Yeah, there was. Yeah, you can see here. I bought 1.2 million gold of arboreal shards in like just one go. Hey, restocking these legendaries is expensive. You got to spend gold to make gold. I'm only at half your spending, but my average is way higher. Only recently pushed it below 1,000 gold per crystal. Yeah, this was what was very surprising to see for me. That Hickons showed his prices for 2 different realms. One of his realms was about 600 gold as an average, but his other one was like 900 gold each. My average price on Korthite crystals, 661 gold. Which means if we go right down to the bottom of this list, when we first were buying Korthite crystals, 6 months ago. Wow! Have we had Korthia for 6 months now? Oh shit. 180 days ago. At the beginning, we were buying them for like literally thousands of gold each. The most I ever paid for Korthite crystals was 5,700 gold. And I bought 200 of them. One stack of Korthite. Oh my days. One stack of Korthite crystals I paid nearly 1.2 million gold for. Hot Jesus. I must have got drunk on stream or something. Realistically, we were spending a couple of thousand gold on them for a long while. For at least the first month, we were easily spending like nearly 2,000 gold a piece. Look at this. Look at this. People were trying to lowball on Korthite crystals at 1,600. I think you bought that on stream, I remember. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember doing it as well. I YOLO'd it and probably paid the price eventually. Yeah, people were lowballing them at 1,600, 1,700 gold. Now the lowballing is like 50 gold. But for a good period of time, we were paying, you know... Oh, look, you can see exactly when the change happened. Nearly 6 weeks after we had Korthia, bang, drop rate change. Then look what happened. Overnight, literally overnight, we went from having Korthite crystals at 1,500, 1,600 gold a piece to like nothing. A week or two later, bang, few hundred gold a piece. And then they just tanked and tanked and tanked until there was a period of time where we were picking them up for less than 100 gold. One of those hindsight things, you know? One of those hindsight things. I should have bought every single crystal. Every single crystal I should have bought at these prices. Like, literally every single one I saw. Our average price for a month or two on Corthite crystals was less than 100 gold. And I should have had all of them. Because now we're back at a point where, look what's happened in the last sort of 6 weeks. It started to creep up. You know, we're 300, 400, 500. Now we're at 600. They're not getting cheaper. They're getting more expensive. But yeah, grand total of 75,000 Corthite crystals I've bought on this realm. For a grand total of a little over 50 million. Isn't this exactly the pattern you said would happen? This is what you predicted right back at the start of the expansion. Expensive, cheap, expensive trend. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I hate to toot my own horn, but yeah, I pretty much said this is exactly what would happen. Buying every crystal that drops under 400. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. My realm below 700 is cheap. Compare this to... We can do the same for, like, Torin Mill, the other realm where I actually sell legendaries. Although haven't... Oh, no, this is Draenor. That one, then. Doing a comparison to a realm where I've done bits on these as well. Revenue... No, expenses... Corthite crystals. I'm at 30 million. Yeah, see, this is the difference, right? This is a full pop realm. Full pop realm, right? I've bought 30,000... Sorry. Yeah, 30,000 Corthite crystals on Torin Mill for an average of nearly 1,000 gold apiece. So there's a big difference in average. You would expect that the higher population server would have a cheaper price, because that's usually how materials work. But because Corthite crystal is the bottleneck, it's the limiting factor that, you know, limits how many legendaries can be produced. The average price on a higher pop realm is even higher. And pricing on these, you can see, you know, back in the day when we were first getting into legendary crafting on this realm, I wasn't ready for... Was I ready? I can't remember. I can't remember exactly, but you can see we didn't buy a lot of Corthite crystals to begin with. I was more hesitant about buying them on this realm, I think. But you can see we were still paying like 2,000 gold plus to begin with for quite a while. 1,500 gold, 1,500 gold. Then we had the Corthite crystal crash because Blizzard stepped in and changed the drop rate. And then we got down to, like, you know, we got down to similar numbers. Not quite as cheap as what I was buying them for, but we were still getting them for like 200 gold a piece quite consistently. And then bang, back up to 1,000 gold plus. Now they're slowly coming down again. $870 on Argent Dawn now. Yeah. We've spent 30 million here. 50. So we've spent 80 million gold on Corthite crystals. 80 mil. Not quite as ridiculous as Hikon's 130 mil, but, you know. Pretty bonkers. How much starting capital do you think you'd need to get into the LEGO markets on a brand new server? Roundabouts. We were actually going to work that out. We were going to work that out today. I wanted to put some maths behind it rather than just having it as a guess. Because on Draenor, we are almost ready to start thinking about that. I don't have the gold here on Draenor yet, but I want to know how much gold I need. And we were going to use the Shadowlands cheat sheet to kind of work this out, because in my opinion, and like I said, this is mostly an opinion, you need to have enough gold to power yourself through rank 1. Because once you get past rank 1, you have choice, right? You can then decide, am I going to make rank 2s or am I going to make rank 4s by, you know, a 2 plus a vestige? When you start getting that choice, then you've got to, you know, you've got to balance things a little bit more. But you need to get yourself through rank 1 to begin with. Now, my spreadsheet will show you that if you plug in your server's numbers, it will show you exactly the total cost for rank 1s. So you can see here that if for tailoring, if let's just check these prices are roughly right. Enchanted silk at 66 is not far off what you'd pay on average. Arboreal shards 100. Lightless silk 30 gold. Yeah, okay. Corthite crystals are more than this. Let's just say 650 for Corthite crystals currently. But that's not going to really make a difference anyway. But you're looking at, you know, for any given slot in tailoring, 20k for 15 braces or capes, 30k for belt, gloves, boots or shoulders, or 40k for helm, pants and chest. So what's a total rank 1? What's the total damage on rank 1? You've got equals this number multiplied by 2 equals this number multiplied by 4 equals this number multiplied by 3 and then equals the sum of these. So 300,000 gold. 300,000 gold in tailoring would get you 15 of every rank 1. This is the amount of gold that you probably need to just be able to write off. Because rank 1 tailoring legendaries are dead. Dead as a dodo. This is 300,000 gold you're going to put in the bin. Pretty much. You are never going to get all of it. You might get some of this back, but you probably won't get anywhere near what you put in back. But what that does is it gives you the ability then to craft either rank 2s or rank 4s, dependent on your Vestige of Origins choice. So yeah, for tailoring you're looking at about 300k is your get up and go cost. That will get you 15 of everything. We can then surmise that leatherworking is going to be more than double that, because we're dealing with different things. So leatherworking equals that multiplied by 4 equals that multiplied by 3 equals the sum of that. How is that an error? How can that possibly be an error? Because I ballsed it. Equals the sum of that. Whoa, okay. Let's check that these prices are right. Enchanted heavy callous hide, 700 gold. Is that fair? Well, let me do Draenor's prices. Let me actually put Draenor's prices in to the spreadsheet and get something a little bit more accurate. So, if heavy callous hide is 250, then you're looking at 500 for one of these. 250 for the heavy callous. Heavy desolate leather is 50, give or take, which means desolate leather is going to be 5. Shards are 100. Callous hide based on this should be 25 a piece. Pallid bones, we'll just call them a gold a piece, and Corthite crystals are 700. So there's our Draenor prices. So yeah, your write-off cost for Umbra hide is 600k. That's your write-off. Boom, you're out of the game. That's just what it's going to cost you to get into legendaries. So 2 tokens. 2 tokens will get you into the Umbra hide market, if you look at it from a pay-to-win schedule. It will cost you roughly 600,000 gold to make 15 of every rank rank 1 Umbra Hide gear. Then obviously you need gold to start making rank 2s or rank 4s. But if you start making rank 4s by using the Vestige, you're likely to be able to... I probably should tweak my spreadsheet to display this a little bit better. Because what's a Vestige price? 30k for your Vestige. 30k on top of the cost of a rank 2. A rank 2 is 5k, so 35k is your crafting cost for a rank 4. Yeah, you're way off the mark by using Vestiges to make rank 4s. Yeah, that becomes a problem. I'd say you get back maybe 20 to 30% from your rank 1 Nightmare. Yeah, if you're lucky. If you're willing to take it slowly, you'll probably get 20 to 30% back. You might make 100k back by selling the rank 1s. If you just, you know, chip away at it over time. The TLDR to this is it's expensive still to get into the legendary game at the moment. So we can say that that's going to be the same again for Bone Shatter, Plate, Shadowgast Ingots, 55, Enchanted Elithium Bars. Elithium is 60, so double that, 120. Let's say 130 for the Enchanted Elithium. Ley Strike Ore is probably 5, give or take. So, Plate we're looking at equals that multiplied by 1, 2, 3, 4 equals this number multiplied by 3, and then equals the sum of those. So rank 1 Hell for Plate is 0.5 mil, a little bit cheaper than Mail or Leather. Where's our tunes gone? Finally, jewel crafting. Creeps in whilst calculations are going on. How are we doing, Crunchy? Welcome in. Jewel crafting. What did we say our ingots were? Like 55. Essences. Let's take an average of the essences. Let's base our essences on that of Elithium being at 60. If Elithium is 60, that means our average essence price is... If Elithium is 60, our average essence price is... Is it going to update? Or is that updated? That is updated. If Elithium is 60, we're getting essences for, let's just say 200 each. That one. Essences are 200 each. So we need equals that. Oh. Well, we can just... Okay. It's not that crazy, actually, isn't it? It's just this times 2 equals this times 2. 200k to get into jewel crafting. 200k to get... And equally, not only 200k to get into jewel crafting, you've actually got a much better chance of selling these rank 1s. Male leather is cheaper because it has twice as many Legos. Maybe. But to summarize then, your overall is going to be we're looking at 180,000 to get into jewel crafting. Add to what was plate? 516 plus mail. Where did mail go? Oh, we just said leather times 2, didn't we? 600. So plus another 600,000 plus another 600,000, and then plus whatever tailoring is, which was 285. 2.2 million. 2.2 million is what I need. And that will get me through rank 1 hell. Am I willing to put 2.2 million gold in the bin just to get in on the legendary market? That's not getting into the legendary market though. That's diving in like head first. This is Project Draenor. That 2.2 million would be roughly what it would cost me to craft 15 of every single rank 1 legendary. Every single rank 1 legendary times 15. You would make some of that back. I'm gonna go as far as to say you'll probably make 20% of that back, which would be 400k. So let's just say if we minus 400k back, which is what we'd eventually probably sell them for, it's actually 1.8 mil is what it would cost us roughly to get into the legendary market. So we need nearly 2 million gold before we can really dive in properly. Now that is assuming that we do it all in one go, which you're never gonna do. I'm not gonna farm up. I'm not gonna wait until I've got 2 million gold to do it. I will do it, you know, in stages. It makes sense now for me to probably start with jewel crafting, because if we start with jewel crafting, it's 200k. We can get 200k without too much difficulty. A few days of just selling crafted gear, we'll have 200k that we can then push into rank 1s here. Now I equally know that as soon as we get the ability to do that, we can probably start chipping away at rank 4s, or at least selling rank 4s. We won't be competitive on price. We'll still be losing gold on every rank 4 that we sell, but we can probably sell rank 4s pretty easily. No, cheat sheets available for everybody. It's linked. It's linked in the Discord. So jump into the Discord if you're not there already, and it's in the free resources section on the side. Everybody can everybody has the cheat sheet. Obviously, you know, file, make a copy, save one locally, and then you can edit it and play with it and put in your own prices and whatever. So if we can get, because what we can probably look at doing is we can probably start looking at, we can probably use jewel crafting to then slowly help us bankroll the other things. But 1.8 mil is what it's probably going to cost us. We need to take 1.8 million gold and we need to put it in the bin. And that will be what it will cost us to get into the legendary market. So this is actually, you know, when I frequently tell people to farm 1 million gold before they get into crafting, you need to farm 2 million gold before you can get into legendaries. That was interesting science. Interesting science. It's good to actually be, you know, put some proper numbers to it, because you know it's much easier to, you can guess something, and I'd guessed it was about that, but it's nice to actually have, you know, physical numbers. So that being said, let's get things sold on Draenor. Post scan, go. Such a waste. Well, it's not a waste if you can take 2 million gold and put it in the bin, and then in 2 months' time have 20 million gold. You know, that's the risk that you take, right? That if you get into the legendary market and you do it properly, You invest 2 million gold, you could potentially then look at having 20 million gold in only a couple of months' time. That's the risk, right? Told a friend of mine that. He took my word, worked his ass off from 70k to 1 mil. Now he too has started in the Lego market. Not as deep in as you, but he's a fast learner. Well, see, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Jump in, have a play about, and hopefully come out the end of it with a lot more gold than you ever dreamt of. Like I said, getting into legendaries on Draenor is the end game. You got to work to the end game. You can't jump straight to end game. I mean, you can if you're going to let your credit card do half the work, but you know, the sensible thing to do is build up to that point.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Smooth George, thank you. With the 2 months Prime Gaming, what a great use of that button. Fantastic performance, well done. Thank you. Still waiting for my rank 5 male pants to sell so I continue building the Legos. Yeah, rank 5s I wish they weren't a meme, but they really are. Haha, 30-day free trial. Nice. Hey, there's 50k in the mailbox though for Draenor. That's a few jewel crafting Legos, right? Surely. Not to mention we've got some essences to sell. Oh, check it out. We did 75,000 gold of sales overnight on Draenor. See? This is nothing more than my Patreon profile. In action. Craft stuff that's profitable, sell it at a profit, rinse and repeat. Drums, more drums, shade-bound waistguard. They're the big ticket items. The rest of it is just, you know, leveling gear. Lots of 200 gear by the looks of things. Few bags. Bang it out. Recraft what sells and sell it again. Did you put crafter's marks on your leveling gear? Yeah, I sell basically at least one of everything. One of everything at every item level. At least. 200s and 230 stuff, I stock it more. But yes, oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. But TSM does all of that for me. Like if you have if you got Trade School Master set up properly, it does all of that for you. We'll do a restock on Draenor in a minute because we're gonna need it. You can see our Draenor graph is incredibly spiky at the moment. But now that we've unlocked everything that we need to unlock before we dive into legendaries on Draenor now. So now we're at the process to where we're just going to keep recrafting and reselling stuff and taking a little bit of profit every time, and we're going to start chipping away at, you know, building that bankroll up. And when we've got enough gold, then we can craft a bunch of legendaries, and it snowballs and snowballs. That's the plan. Had I finished doing my restock over here? No, let's send Let's not get too distracted. Let me finish my restock ever so quickly on Sylvanas, so then it's done. And then we can do a little restock on Draenor. Why am I selling soul dust for 10 gold a piece? Oh, we're selling stuff. Rank 6 Shadowgast Ring. Rank 4 Umbride Helm. Some more Borealis sausages. 200 Quick Octane Necklace. Some clusters. And a rank 6 Bone Shattered Greaves. Nothing beats, you know, turning around for 20 minutes and coming back to find 200k in your mailbox. Thank you, thank you. Let's get these relisted. Right, that should now mean that we have... Okay, we need to go craft some Shadowgast breastplates as a matter of urgency. Why didn't we craft a bunch of these? Umberhide helms. We should have crafted a couple of those. Have we just sold one? Oh, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. In fact, yeah, sure. Fine. We'll do that another day. That's fine. I don't mind. This realm, I think I can put it to bed for a little while now. I'm happy with where we're at here. Materials, we've got plenty of materials. Yeah. Do you expect lots of players with high sales volume this weekend after New Year's? Well, it's safe to say that most people will have, you know, tomorrow off. Even if they usually work the weekend, they're likely to have tomorrow off. Whether that translates into people playing World of Warcraft, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Wild Manthius appears. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Been a little while. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good festive period. Still enjoying it. This week was not as good in sales as last week, but with Xmas in place. Like I said, festive periods are always, you know, 50-50. There's just as many people that aren't playing the game because it's the festive period as there are people who are playing the game more because it's their time off and they just want to play World of Warcraft. You know, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. If you have a good week of sales, just, you know, 2 thumbs up. I'll wait till these come down a little bit more. Heavy Desolate Leather at 50 gold a piece. I think I'll pay 45 for my Heavy Desolate Leather going forward. If people, you know, 45 seems about right. People were definitely listening to me earlier when I said that the Desolate Leather was cheap. People have swooped in and bought it all. I forget that quite a lot of the other goblins on this realm are also listening to the stream quite frequently. That's fine. Right, he's good to go. Let's do a restock on Draenor. That's what I really want to see. Oh, actually, before we jump over to Draenor to do a restock, let's check the black market auction house. Spectral squirrels. Distractions from every angle. 3 days off after today. We'll be playing WoW and SWOTOR. Wife and son are... Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I hope everybody gets better soon. PvE guild, but not a raider. Nobody's on this week. People usually playing during the weekdays and evenings. Yeah. There's an age difference, right? At this point in the year, if you're of the younger age, you're probably off school, or you're not at college, or you're not at uni, or whatever the case may be. You might have more free time on your hands, meaning you might be playing World of Warcraft a little bit more than you would normally. But the other end of the scale, that's it. If you're in a bit of a boomer guild, then the likelihood is it's festive pit season, and so you're actually playing less than you would do normally because you're busy doing other things. It's like I said, it's kind of a bit 50-50. And considering as every year goes past, I think the average age of the World of Warcraft player goes up with it as well. WoW used to be dominated by flipping 15-year-olds. World of Warcraft, but all of those 15-year-olds are now 30. So, this is kind of how it works. A captured firefly. I mean, if we can snag that for like 1,000 gold, we'll have it. A captured firefly is probably worth spending up to 10k on. The Reigns of the Azure Drake. I don't have this. What? Really? Drops from Malagos. And I don't have it. Do I want to spend 100k on a mount just to get it so that I don't have to go and farm it? Probably. Bid 100k on a mount so I don't have to go get it. Drop rate is horrible. I mean, I'm sure as shit not going to go and farm for these sorts of things if I can buy it off the black market. Or if I can 100k, boom, it's mine. Thanks, yoink. I mean, I'll probably get outbid on that, but we'll see. I'll drop 100k on a mount so I don't have to do anything to get it. Right, that was this realm then. What about Taran Mill? 100k's worth if you don't have to step foot into the old raids. Yeah, exactly. Kept getting the Azure Drake, but wanted the blue one. Took ages to get the blue one to drop for me. Got the Azure one about 10 times. Okay. Well, I'll like I said, I'll pay 100k so I don't have to go farm something. What about over here? Hello, game. Are you alive? Apparently not. Just sit back, relax. Hey, there we go. Finally. Jesus. This is why having 4 instances of WoW open whilst recording a stream and live streaming all at the same time is maybe pushing my potato PC a bit far. It will be time for a PC upgrade before too long. We upgraded our graphics card not too long ago. Ah, phooey. Outbid at 600k on a black market auction house container. Ah, can't buy these things even for trying. Well, no box opening video today then. What do we got going on here? Oh, there's not even a box available today. Boo. Box not available on either one of my realms today. Boo hoo. Chest guard of the Nemesis. That's a zone drop. That thing's like worth 50 gold. Jesus. Well, really dull and boring showing on the old black market auction house today then. Oh well. Let's do a recraft on Draenor then. What do you think 9.2 Matt's price go up or down? I rarely speculate on price. Demand will go up. But if enough people farm them, then the price won't go anywhere. The demand will definitely go up though. The demand for the materials will increase. Simple science says that, you know, people go from being able to equip one legendary to being able to equip 2 legendaries. So, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to work out that there's going to be a big influx of legendary sales. Secondly, you know, a new splattering of crafted gear, you know, catch-up gear. Yes, there will definitely be a huge spike in demand for those materials by crafters. You know, like I said though, if farmers do their bit and keep up, then the price won't go anywhere. Price is dictated by the supply and demand. If the supply is also, you know, good enough, we'll see. Saw one of the black market auction house containers at 1 mil yesterday, not even completed. I think it was Silver Moon. Yeah, the big realms, they go for silly money. I've paid like 600, 700, 800k for containers, and I genuinely felt kind of lucky to get them at that price. The containers are stupidly expensive for what often is contained in them. The belt we get hurts the market a little, sadly. Yeah, but we don't know how we get the belt yet. We can't. Don't make that conclusion too early, because we don't know how we get the belt. We also know that the belt, the rune carving power, that the covenant switching power can be applied to other slots. Blizzard have already said that, but same thing again, as we don't know how or when or what it will cost to do that. So don't rule something out because we don't know. We don't have half the answers yet. But the one thing we do know is that we will be able to equip 2 legendaries. You know, that alone is enough information to say that, you know, there's going to be a huge spike in demand. I shit you not, 9.2 for legendaries is going to be the biggest patch for legendaries. You think 9.0 was crazy? You think 9.1 was crazy? 9.2 is going to blow it out the water. I'd put money on it. Yeah, we need a couple more legendary, a couple more PTR patches, you know, that will give us some of the answers to some of this legendary stuff. We still have no idea how we're going to acquire the new patterns to craft all of these things, so we just don't know. There's too many unanswered questions to really. We've got half the puzzle. Neither does Blizzard. Well, that is also the concern, that Blizzard don't have the answers either. But in terms of how we go about getting the belt, the legendary belt that they've, you know, hinted to us that we will get, I would say it's going to be one of two things. It will either be a rep grind, you get exalted, it will incentivize people to go and do Zereth Mortis regardless of whether they want to or not. Now, they have kind of said that Zereth Mortis is going to be optional. It's not going to contain any player power, but that still doesn't mean that they won't put a stinky fat great reward behind the reputation grind. Because they'll want to, they'll want to incentivize people to go do the zone in some way, shape, or form. So the belt could turn up as an exalted reward. Alternatively, you could get it by completing the campaign. That's what I kind of feel will be the. I would imagine we'll get the belt for completing the campaign, which will also give Blizzard a really good excuse to time gate it for a few weeks. They'll drip feed us the campaign over a few. We will get chapters 1, 2, and 3 instantly, but then 4 to 6 weeks later, we'll get the final quest, the final chapter of the campaign, and it will be at that point I reckon we'll get provided a belt of super duper powerfulness. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. They only said that the Cypher system itself does not gatekeep player power, so there's definitely room for them to gate it behind other shit. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You have to be super careful with Blizzard. Everything that they say is very calculated. Super duper mega calculated. Just how they said that we will acquire a legendary belt. What they didn't say is that we get a legendary belt for free. you got to be super careful with how you take what Blizzard says. Maximum limit yesterday thinking that they might not even get the belt week 1 of Mythic, so that means they'll need new upgraded legendaries. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think that, because if they gate the belt, it kind of, it acts as a soft nerf to the raid when everybody gets the belt. Instead of them, dropping the damage the raid bosses do by 5%, they just give everybody a legendary belt that is a big power spike to some people. Yeah, you can acquire it on the auction house. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe they give it to... Fuck me, if they give it to crafters, that would be actually outrageous. You can acquire it from the auction house, sure, yeah. I've heard somewhere that the belt is a final solo chapter reward. I think that's just there's nothing official. That's just a conclusion that many people have come to, which means that I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a thing. You can acquire it from the in-game shop. Yeah. $20, you get your belt. Can you imagine the uproar if they did that? We'll sell you a legendary belt, but we'll only sell you 1 per account. Yeah, alright, sure. I think that would be my breaking point in regards to pay to win. I mean, the game is literally... We've talked about this a little bit, quite a lot recently. That the game is already incredibly pay to win. It's just Blizzard take their cut whilst letting other people do the hard work for them. Instead of Blizzard just selling you the gear, they sell you the tokens, which in turn allow you to get the gold that you need to buy the boost from the other players to get the gear. They just act as a middleman. Can I have 1 million gold? You can have up to 9 million gold. 9,999,999 gold on just a single character. Can you have 1 million of my gold? No. Six-month sub reward, new Lego belt. Oh dear. It's funny because it could be true. It's very funny because it could be true. Right, what do we need to recraft over here then? What's our Boom, 94,000 gold to craft everything. 84,000 gold profit once we sell it all. Now there's a significant problem here that we do not really have 94,000 gold. We kind of do, but not quite. We kind of do, but not quite. We have enough for most of it. We have 86,000 gold. Oh, what I do need to do. That reminds me. Sell essences. Go. Damn, what happened to Essence of Rebirth all of a sudden? Holy smoke. After making 25 mil, I just stopped. It got boring. Yeah, I don't particularly... It's weird. I prefer the journey of making the gold. Once I've made the gold... A prime example of this is Taran Mill. We're double gold capped over here. We're double gold capped. We've unlocked every single legendary at every single rank. And now I'm really bored with this server. Because I've got nowhere else to go. And so I'm just doing it again on Draenor. Because I like the journey of getting there. And the journey is slightly different every time because the market prices and availability and new materials and new items, and so it's something that you can actually repeat. There is repeat play in goal making if it's the journey of making it that you enjoy, which I do. Right then, so let's see what we need to do to get this in place. We will focus probably... Is there anything here that's going to chunk up? Now, jewel crafting I probably want to do bits with because there's 5s on this list. Where we have 5s means that we are completely sold out of something. This is item level 200 gear. We don't have any 200 Deadly Sinvir rings, Quick Oxane rings, or Versatile Solemnum necklaces, which means we must have sold out. That said, we should probably prioritize our recrafting there. There's a bunch of 5s on the blacksmithing stuff as well. Plate must have done bits for us. So, this dude is leatherworking and tailoring. I think I want to do blacksmithing and jewel crafting as a priority. So let's go gathering. Muthius is our blacksmith and our jewel crafter. What does he need to do what he needs to do? He needs a bunch of this, a bunch of that, and a bunch of this. Let's grab up some of these materials. These vendor mats, I buy them on this character because he's a goblin and he gets them for cheaps. He's going to need some gold to do it though. Send... how many of these do we need? There's about 20k worth of vendor mats there, isn't there? Luminous flux, malleable wire, and a boreal shard should all come from here. Yoink. There's me flux. There's me everything else. It might be wise to stock up on a little more of these, just so. Let's buy another stack of those and another 10 of those. Just, you know, because spares. Right, let's send those over. We can buy some ore. We can buy some zone specific ore. We can do some prospecting to get some of the gems. Yeah, that's fine. That looks fine. Let's swap over characters then. Goblins get best NPC prices all round. Yes, they do. Yeah, instant 100% instant discount on a goblin. They get exalted prices even without being exalted. This is why I, if I'm playing on a horde realm, I always have at least one goblin who can run around and buy my vendor materials. .0, I'm waiting for them to do more with Relics of the Past. I worry that they might just burn that system into the ground. I don't think we'll see them doing anything with it. They put a lot of development time and effort into Relics of the Past, only for goblins to completely break the system before it even became a thing. Which in turn, and their knee-jerk reaction to fixing it was to up the vendor prices for everything, which ultimately then broke the system even more to the point that it just stopped. Their initial design philosophy of how the relics were to work got broken by the fact that they had to do a knee-jerk fix to prevent what was blatantly going to be a massive gold exploit. That there is no way in hell a single piece of rune cloth should have a floor price of 8 gold. So they had to fix it. Yeah, which means that they might not pay any attention to it anymore, unfortunately. It was a they tried. It was a swing and a miss, unfortunately, I think. How much gold do you have on the NA realm, the one you started? I'm going to be honest, I've not even logged on to the NA realm for a long-ass time at this point. My subscription is still live. It's the only World of Warcraft account I pay for with my credit card, because I don't have enough gold over on NA to make it self-sufficient. And I just have never remembered to cancel the subscription, so I'm still paying for the NA realm. Honestly, I can't even remember, though. Do it now, or you'll forget again. It just gets wrote off as a business expense. It's fine. It was a nice idea, just not well thought through. Yeah, this was the problem. This was the problem. The thought process behind it was good. Meaning that, it was all because of Chromie time. That doesn't matter what expansion you level your character through, your crafting will also be relevant. That was kind of the design of it. But the problem with it was that it was, it was actually more complicated than it needed to be. And more so when they upped the vendor value of all of the... Making the Relics of the Past end up being so expensive... to counteract the the goblin abuse, ultimately meant that crafting stuff at that level, when you would take, like, crafting one piece of gear would take, like, literally 50% of your gold at that level, which means that nobody does it. You got to remember that when you first level a character on a new realm, for example, you barely have enough gold to get things like your flying and your epic flying, which are only, like 5,000 gold? I mean, you do 3 callings and you get that end game, but, unless you're there, when you're first leveling a character, to think about spending 400 gold on a single piece of crafted gear, just... No, you just can't afford it. Which, means the whole system was fundamentally broken before it began. A shame. A shame, but, it was a swing and a miss. They happen from time to time. Right, so we need to craft a bunch of stuff first. We need a bunch of... In fact, let's get back to that mailbox, because I need to buy a bunch of things first. Where's my mailbox? We need 200 Alethea ore. Let's go on a bit of a shopping spree. Alethea ore. 200 Alethea ore. What happened to the price of this? This has gone up in price. 200 Alethea ore. We need 500 Leystrite ore. We need some 100 Oxane. We need 100 Phaedrum. 200 Porous Stone. That's not going to break the bank, is it? We need 100 Shaded Stone. 120 Sinvir ore. 100 Solanum. And those are gems which we'll get from prospecting anyway. Did we not send over the arboreal shards? Derp. That was a brain fart. I should have done that. Okay. Right, let's get all of that sent over then. One easy fix to craft is that crafting gear just has no vendor cost, like legendaries would have been enough. Yeah, their knee-jerk reaction was just the wrong knee-jerk reaction. And the problem is when you put a band-aid on something, the only way you can then fix it properly is to rip the band-aid off. Which means you're gonna, you rip a band-aid off and it hurts. You're gonna annoy people when you rip that band-aid off to do it properly. Which often means that if they put a band-aid on something, they usually just slowly, filter it out completely, rather than actually properly fixing it. Which is, it's a shame, but it's how they do things. Any ideas why my LST restock list is much larger than if I do a restock in TSM? It depends on how you have them both set up. You can be a little bit more granular with TSM, whereas LST, it's how many of these ranks do you want to produce, kind of thing. Easy answer is I don't know. But LST will always restock up to a certain number. As a goblin, I gave up on New World. Does it lack depth? Are you still playing it? No, I got to 60 in New World. Was not overly impressed with some of the design decisions that they were making. I will give it 6 months to a year. And then we'll go back and play it again once it's a little bit more polished. It very, very quickly became apparent to me that we were just, we were playing a beta. We'd paid to play a beta. They weren't, fixing things. They were making full-on sweeping changes to how things would work. And I don't have time for that. I'll wait till it's, I'll wait till it's done. And we'll go back on it. It was very much pay to test, yeah. I mean, I can't complain too much, though. It was like $40 and I got probably 400 hours of fun out of it. So I really can't argue. But it's not something that I will continue to play long term until it's more polished, unfortunately. It has the potential to be good. It has the potential to be very good. They just need to decide what they want to do with it and do it, rather than doing things for Amazon's back pocket. I was really hoping that if any game development company out there has the ability to not worry about the bottom line, it would be fucking Amazon. The company that's got more money than sense. You would assume that the cost of making a video game for Amazon is something they really don't have to worry about. Here you go. Make a really good game, worry about how much it costs later. I was really hoping that would be the approach that they would take. Unfortunately, though, very, very quickly, it appears to be the other way around. So we'll see. We'll give New Year at New World a year of additional development, and then we'll go back and play it again. Is that not the same with every game nowadays, including new expansions for MMOs? Well, it is, yeah, and that's the point. I was kind of hoping that Amazon, being a company that's so large and so profitable in other areas, that they wouldn't be too concerned about the bottom line for their game. But, you know. Great logging simulator. Ironically, you know what's really funny? Is the most popular video on my YouTube channel of the last 12 months is a stupid little basics logging guide for New World. Most of my videos maybe get like 1,000 views or so, and then a few thousand views if they end up on the Wowhead blog, and a few more thousand views if they get a little bit more caught up in the YouTube search. But this video ended up with like 40,000 views or something, which for my channel is pretty impressive, and stupidly has ended up being my most popular video on my channel at the moment. New World was a hype game for me at first, but after I played the closed beta, I was so sad that the game felt unbelievably unpolished after the initial release date. Other beta tests confirmed that to me, so I simply refunded it. Like I said, I can't complain too much. It was $40 and I had more than my fair share of fun out of it. And if I'm brutally honest, I don't have time in my life for 2 MMOs. So something that I can, you know, put a bunch of effort in for a few weeks and then drop it and come back to it again in 6 months is actually what I would prefer out of a game like that, to be honest. I don't want another game that gives me an incentive to log in and play every day. I have that with WoW. I don't need that with another game. Any other games I play on the side, I prefer them to be almost entirely single player, no time restriction type games. That I can dive in and out of as and when I choose, because it's this one that, you know, is my daily driver, and I don't need 2 daily drivers. I'd go mad. You don't become a $1 billion company by giving money away. No, that's true. That's true. But you would also kind of hope that, I mean, look at Twitch, for example. We're on an Amazon. I'm streaming on an Amazon product right now. I'm streaming on an Amazon product that is not profitable. You equally don't become a $1 billion company by not understanding where you should spend your money to make money eventually. That was literally how Amazon was running at a loss for years and years and years and years and years. And then when they start making money, they start making all the money. Even YouTube was the same. YouTube was not profitable for about the first 10 years. Now it's one of the most valuable entities on the planet. It's ridiculous. Oh, hey, doggos. You're not happy being in here? You've done snoozing. Do you want out? Fun to cost ratio, as I call it, is a thing that people complain way too much about, in my honest opinion. I'll always break it down to money paid per hour played. When you compare it to like that, games are not expensive. It's literally everything else you do in IRL will be way pricier. Oh yeah, I mean this is the reason I've played video games my entire life. When I was in my early 20s, I chose to play video games so that I didn't spend quite literally hundreds, if not nearly thousands a month going out drinking. I chose to play video games to save money, because otherwise I'd be out 3 or 4 times a week and I'd spend $50 to $100 a time, and it would get really expensive. Do you think Twitch is good for Amazon Prime? Well, Amazon, in a way, yeah, probably. I don't know the details on it specifically, but the Twitch Prime is one of the smartest integrations that they could have done. It's free money. It's free money for the creators. It costs Amazon money. No, she's just. I've just let her out of here. Fun. Twitch is like a breadcrumb compared to Amazon Prime numbers. Oh yeah, I mean, but it's smart in terms of, you know, it incentivizes streamers to push Amazon Prime. It's like if you look into it, it's not as lucrative anymore, but it used to be really quite lucrative to you know, Amazon affiliation. If you see this in YouTube videos all over the place, you know, Amazon links in the description down below. It used to be something that people pushed pretty heavily because you'd actually make quite a lot of commissions by people buying stuff off Amazon. It's not so much anymore, as they've slashed the commissions on it all. But streamers pushing Twitch Prime is the same thing, right? It's like the streamer getting it's like the streamer getting the referral. The $2 or whatever we get every time somebody presses the Prime Gaming button is our thank you for promoting their service to people. It's the same theory. It's the same marketing strategy. Bezo bucks. I'll get me some Bezo bucks. Some good old Bezo bucks. What do we still need? We still need a bunch of stuff. Oh, we needed to make more Shadowghast ingots. And we needed to make Crafter's Marks of the Chained Isle. Alright, fine. Sounds like a cryptocurrency to me. Yeah. Bezo bucks to the moon. Here we go. These are all the stuff we'd sold out on. We must have sold a few of these. Either we must have sold a few of these, or maybe we hadn't even crafted these in the first place. Either or. Rings, jewel crafting for catch-up gear, really good. Aha, we're missing stuff. We need more gems. We need more gems. Means we need to do a bit of prospecting. Let's do a bit of prospecting. Lay strike, go. Can we buy a little bit more lay strike ore? I think we need to. Let's buy like 1,000 more lay strike ore. That's not going to break the bank, is it? In fact, let's buy... Yeah, that'll do. We'll buy all of that. Yoink. That'll get us some gems. That'll get us a few essences that we can resell or eventually look at using. And this is now the world we live in on Draenor. We are, for the most part, done with any actual in-the-world play. We've got the patterns that we need. We've got the reputation we need to get the patterns that we need. We've done the content we need to do to get the, patterns that we need. Now it's just a case of crafting lots of stuff, selling lots of stuff, trying to milk every little possible market we can with the limited resources that we have. Do that enough until we can start getting into the big boy leagues. big boy leagues being the legendaries. Had a moment I felt bad. First saw Manthus a year ago in his Christmas outfit. When I was worth 50k, now I'm worth 25 mil. Saw him in his outfit again. I was like, wow, it's been a year. There you go, 25 mil in a year. GG. Big monies. Big monies. Congrats. Don't know how that makes you feel bad. Maybe I missed something. Right, always, always, always got way more red gems than we need. The Oroblast and Umbreal we're chipping away at nicely. Any of these essences that we get through this little bit of prospecting, we'll just dump on the auction house for now. Because most of the time, these gems, although I only value the gems at 2 gold 50 a piece, because worst case scenario, I just vendor the gems. But ultimately, most of the time, the gems are actually free, because I recuperate all the cost of buying the ore by selling the essences that we get out of it. If I can do that, then the gems are free. Whatever I do with the gems is fine. I value them at 2 gold 50 because if I don't do something with them, I just vendor them. So we need a little bit more of the zone specific ores to make a few more shadow gas ingots. It might not be the worst decision to stock up a little bit and make them in a bit more of a batch. What if we... Or can we cut the middleman out of the situation and just buy shadow gas ingots? At 55 gold a piece, I'm just going to buy shadow gas ingots. Question is how many do I want to buy? Oh god, see, on my home realm, if I saw 13,000 shadow gas ingots, I'd just go, yep, I'll have all of them. I don't quite have that luxury right now. Sure, we'll do it that way. That's going to fix our ore problem. Oh, now I think I know why I needed that ore, though. I needed that ore to make the rings and necks. I might need to buy some of that ore anyway. Ow, phooey. Oh, well, okay, let's go grab that real quick, then. I forgot that the ore actually goes into the rings and necks in its raw form. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Let's buy some of that then. Sinvir ore. Did we need Sinvir ore? No, that's the one we didn't need. We needed Oxane ore. Oxane, Solanum, and what's the other one? Phaedrum. Tiddly little quantities. I'm really not used to buying things in such small quantities, but sometimes you have to.
I'm out of range.
Oh, who's nasty now? Who's nasty now? Who's nasty now? Right, let's go craft those up real quick then. Now I feel bad. Why is it not telling me to craft these? What are we missing to make crafters marks? Am I missing something important? I must be. Nope. TSM's just having a moment. Alright, sure. Do reloads. What are people up to for New Year's Eve then? Is everybody just staying in playing WoW, or are people off doing funky things, out doing some socializing? I suppose it's, you know, COVID's a bit of a dick still, isn't it? So there's a limit to what you can actually do. I think I'm quite strongly of the opinion that going out on New Year is a bit of a tragic waste of money, but no money in COVID puts me off. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, two really big reasons to not go out for New Year's. Drink for 12 hours at home with friends. Well, there we go. That's the plan. That's the plan. Drink responsibly. How did we work out drinking responsibly yesterday? Drinking responsibly was taking a shot of tequila in between your shots of Sambuca. That was drinking responsibly. I just realised, do you remember me asking if your phone was vibrating like 2 days ago? Vaguely. It was the previous song playing that was making the sound. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Staying at home with a husband and dogs to play WoW. Yep, yep. That sounds like a pretty solid plan. That sounds like a plan. I'm not going to be staying at home with your husband. That's not the plan. You know, with your own significant other. I should clarify. I'm sure your husband is a nice fella, but I'm drinking for 12 hours, one for every month of this fucked up year. Hey, well at least you found an excuse for it, a good reason to do it. Don't accidentally buy like 40,000 exotic leather because you have one too many drinks. Don't speak of drunken auction houses. Done that one. I think everybody's made that mistake at least once. Everybody's made that mistake at least once. This is why I don't go near the auction house after I've, you know. To be fair, I very, very rarely drink while I'm at home. I mean, I might have a glass of wine with dinner kind of thing, but I don't drink. Oh yeah, Witcher Season 2's out, isn't it? A few people have been talking about the new Witcher series. I must admit, it never really attracted me to watch the first series, because I've never played the games. I've never played the Witcher games. Although it is kind of one of those things on my mini gaming bucket list that I kind of feel that would not be a bad idea to do. Because apparently they're very good games. Super duper story driven. Which means that I would probably play them, you know. I don't think I'd stream playing something like that, because it's kind of one of those situations where you'll I just don't think it's a good game to stream. You'd either, you know, because you can't, if you miss the beginning of it, you'd end up watching part of a stream halfway through and it wouldn't make any sense. And if nothing else, it would just be one great big massive long spoiler for anybody that does watch it. So it's not the kind of game that I'd consider streaming. Love The Witcher 3, just started my 3rd playthrough. Yeah, I mean it's acclaimed to be one of the better games of the last decade. So I'd be interested in giving it a go at some point. But like I said, I mean I could do it as like a YouTube playthrough series. That then gives people the opportunity to you know, start at the beginning and work through. But it's not something I would stream. I hear we're selling things in the background, though. What's selling? Oh, shaded Waitstone. That's a boring sale. I was hoping for something more interesting than that. Couple of bits 200 gear while we've been crafting, which is good. Hope the 10.0 rumors about cross-faction play are true. I've been thinking about this a little bit recently, and I don't really, as much as Blizzard don't want to do it, I don't think they've got much choice. I don't think they've got much choice but to let Horde play with Alliance and vice versa. I genuinely don't think they have any choice, because what other option do they have at the moment to fix the faction imbalance? Because as it stands currently, you have, if you want to be competitive in Mythic Plus or at raiding, you basically have to be Horde, or you're putting yourself at a massive disadvantage before you even begin by playing Alliance. The massive disadvantage of finding other people to play with just becomes incredibly more difficult. So if you want to play the end game and you want to play it even remotely competitively, you basically have to be Horde. Now, the only way they can fix that, I mean, back in the day before the faction imbalance got so ridiculous, you know, they tried to balance things a little bit. They tried to give, you know, some races better perks, which kind of helped a little bit, but they've taken their eye off the ball for way too long. At this point, realistically, the only thing they can do, and it's also the better thing for the game in general, the game does not have 10 million players like it used to. If you have 10 million players, you can cut that in half, and you've still got 2 groups of 5 million players. They don't have enough people playing this game anymore to be able to instantly cut everybody in half and it still be okay. When at any given point there's probably not more than 1 million or 2 active subscribers at any point nowadays. When that's the case, you can't afford to just instantly cut everybody in half. I'm on a Wrath private server right now where the Horde and the Alliance can party, raid, and guild together. Boom, problem solved. Yeah, And not to mention the storyline has been working towards this for quite a while now. You know, it's for quite a while they've been, you know, teeing it up so that when they need to do it, they can do it. Realm mergers need to happen. Yeah. Well, that was a nasty timeout. Welcome back, my man. Now he was nasty. Good to see you. I think at this point they don't really have much option but to let Horde and Alliance, you know, play together. There's just not enough players to separate everybody. And I would imagine it's not a great experience for new players to the game. You have to remember that every time they release an expansion, there's a huge influx of people that start playing the game that have never played the game before. They don't know the 15 years of history about the game. It's their first time playing the game, and the first time you play the game, everybody has a coin flip, a 50-50 chance of either being Horde or Alliance. If when you're brand new to the game, you flip that coin and it lands on Alliance, you're not going to realise you've done fucked up until like 2 months down the line, and then you're just like, nah, peace out, I'm done. Like, if they give it so that Horde and Alliance can play together, that whole scenario disappears completely. I've given up on realm mergers, to be honest. They're too quiet on the issue. Yeah. There's equally not really too much of a scenario for that either. My only thought on this, I was watching, I finished watching Mad Season's Pandora's Box video that he put out a few days ago. Would highly recommend watching it for anybody that hasn't seen it already. Mad Season Pandora's Box. His most recent video, Pandora's Box, came out 6 days ago. It's 2 hours long. It's a big fucking watch. But it's enlightening, to put it that way. And I thought after watching this that one thing that they might need to look at doing regarding servers is maybe if at the end of an expansion, because let's be honest, these aren't expansions anymore. An expansion, by definition, is adding more onto a core game. We don't have a core game anymore. We have the expansion. We play Shadowlands. Everything else before Shadowlands is dead, which basically means Shadowlands is not an expansion. It is a new variation of the game. And so because of this, every time we have a new variation of the game, what they should maybe do is offer free server transfers or reset everybody's server. There's not really many other ways I can see about doing it. Mad Season videos are like a movie. I mean, it's 2 hours long. It is literally a movie. But it was a very good watch. I genuinely feel that they have the technology to not limit people by server. We have all of this cross-faction, all of this sharding business. Blizzard, more so than anybody, have the technology to not have to have people on one server. You know, blinkered, closed, you know, you could just have global servers. They could put 4 or 5 global servers, much bigger, where it's actually 5 or 6 servers, but they're all merged. But you could sort of have it so that, you know, every time a new expansion releases, it's free transfer. You can go where you want. You can choose where you want to be. And hopefully that will, you know, give people an opportunity to, you know, start again. I'm not sure they have the technology. I mean, I am quite sure they have the technology. They have the technology if they want to spend the money. That's the difference. They didn't want to spend the money on Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was a cash cow. They were trying to make as much money as they possibly could for the lowest possible price. WoW is their one IP that they ultimately know they have to get right. They should do what Final Fantasy did. Heck, they should just hire some of the Final Fantasy guys and let them rework WoW. Yeah, I don't really know what the long-term solution is for WoW, but if they continue on the current trend, it's definitely not pretty. It does need we need another Cataclysm. We need a clean sweep. Right, we're just starting again. I mean, that is literally what Final Fantasy did, right? They released a dog shit ass game, and everybody told them it was a dog shit ass game. So what did they did? What did they do? They went away for 2 years. They made the game again, and then they just kind of like, oops, everything exploded. We all died. We woke up. It was all a dream. Now here's the game again. The Blizzard just need to do that. The problem is they don't have 2 years to do that, because people won't wait 2 years. Final Fantasy is in a strong position. Riot's MMO is coming through strong. They need to wake up. Well, I reckon Riot will probably make as much money as they possibly can from Valorant. Once they've made enough money from Valorant that they can get their MMO in a good place, they can pump it out. There's not many companies. I mean, Riot is they've been so profitable for so many years. They have got money in the bank. But at the same time, look at Amazon. Amazon went around and they bought the best developers that they could get their hands on, put them all in a room and told them to make New World. And it turned out to be a bit of a clusterfuck of just chaos. So it's, you know, having money is no longer... Having lots of money doesn't seem to provide the answers. Having access to the best resources doesn't seem to be the answer. Having access to the best technology doesn't even seem to be the answer. Yeah. Somebody needs to work out what the answer is, though, and they need to do it quickly. Riot has something that Amazon did not, though. Riot has a world, a lore, and a build-up of universe with games, TV shows, and books. Yeah, they've got a backstory. This is what made World of Warcraft so good in the first place, that it had that foundation to build on. I'd actually take 2 more years of Shadowlands if it meant that they'd take the time to do things right. They've got bigger problems on their hands though at the moment. Like before Blizzard can worry about getting the game right, they need to, you know, they need to hire some developers. I mean, they're running on a shell right now. This is why I worry about 9.2 and I worry about 10.0, because I mean, they're a shell of a company compared to what they were just a year ago. Literally, they're just hemorrhaging senior members of staff, like from every angle. There's barely a single person that works at Blizzard now that worked there 5 years ago. They're literally hemorrhaging people left, right, and center. You need people to have the passion about what they're doing. Nerds at the top is one of the most important parts. Surely people doing the work and calculating money things are important, but it's worthless if there's no passion. That's a very good way to look at it, yeah. I read a YouTube comment, who knew that ActiBliz would give us more content and behind the scenes drama than the last 2 expansion packs? Oh dear. Oh dear. It's kind of true, yeah. Yeah, there's more of a storyline to Acti-Blizz than there is in Shadowlands right now. I mean, Jesus, pick a side, Sylvanas. Are you good? Are you bad? Are you good? Are you bad? Who knows? 11.0 will be good, Copium, yeah. Right, it's miserably boring waiting for these stupid things to craft. I'm not going to bother. Let's get this stuff sent over. Let's get this listed. And then see what we've got to play with. Who's stolen my mailbox? Gonna try and see the Mad Season Pandora video. Gonna need some popcorn. I'd highly recommend watching it. I mean, it is genuine. Like I said, it's a 2-hour YouTube video. It's literally a feature-length film, but it's very worth a watch. Very worth a watch. I deliberately took an hour out of my day last night to finish watching it, and it was well worth it. Be aware though, if you watch it, there's a very good chance you'll cancel your sub almost instantly. I just want to clarify, if you do watch that Mad Season Pandora's box video, be prepared to cancel your World of Warcraft subscription. Maybe not, you know, it's probably not the best business decision for me to tell you to go and watch that video, but you know, I like to be open and honest. Right. All the things. Let's put all the things on the auction house. Old devs are running from Blizzard, according to some information. There's only about 4 people there that have been there since the beginning. And the thing is, people are leaving Blizzard not because they're retiring, which is, you know, if somebody leaves the company because they're retiring, that's fine. You know, they've put in a shift there. You know, if they're done, they're done. They're not leaving to stop game development. They're leaving to go somewhere else. They're leaving to make their own studios. Now, people only... it takes a lot for somebody to leave what is a very cushy position in a company, earning lots of money, to go out and take the risk of setting up your own company, because the company that you're working for, you don't feel that they're able to, you know, fulfill the vision that you have anymore. I mean, that's super telling, and it's not just one or two. It's not just one or two developers that have done that. Like multiple OG Blizzard employees have now left to start their own ventures or have moved to other companies. It's I can't deny it. It's slightly worrying. I hate the redemption arc for Sylvanas. They ruined my favourite character. I'm genuinely angry about it. See, I look at it from the point of view of that if you get angry about something, it means you care enough. Like, you have to care a reasonable amount about a thing to get angry. And this is why I see, when I see so much of this just toxic level rage on the internet about silly things, it leaves me with, you know, it's annoying to see to start with, but at the same time you can also, oh, this dude has gone and killed all of the auction house fellas. What a fucking donkey. Alright, fine. Welcome to Booty Bay. Can I buy a long boy? Can I buy a long boy? Anybody want to sell a long boy? Anybody want to do some long boy business? Can we get bids on a long boy, please? Probably not. Okay. Well, maybe we wait for this dude to revive himself then. Sure. That's why my Booty Bay character's Volpera. Camp in Booty Bay, Hearthstone at the Torrent auction house. You know, yeah. Are they still on the black market auction house? Well, they've not been seen for many months, so the safe assumption is no. Although there's nothing official from Blizzard to say that they're not. It's a safe assumption to say that they're not. What kind of sick creature killing the Orc guy? You know what I mean? I wonder where my Hearthstone is set. Ring of Fate. That's not particularly helpful. My camp is set here, though. Boom! No money! What a name. To the rescue. To the rescue. Yeah, you don't complain about things that don't matter to you. So yeah, like all these people that rage and are super duper mega level toxic on the internet, you know that ultimately it comes from a good place, even though like they're not expressing it very well. And there are people out there that are just, you know, they complain about things for the sake of complaining about things. But for every single hate thread, an annoyance thread, an angry tweet that goes out, it comes from a place of, you know, these are people that want to enjoy the game. They want to play the game in a certain way because, you know, they care. They're committed. Maybe they've played the game for years. Maybe they haven't played the game for years. They just feel as if their $15 a month isn't going as far as they think it should. There's many reasons behind why they're salty and why they're toxic and why they're angry. But, like, ultimately it just shows that there are still millions of people that, you know, if tomorrow Blizzard were to release, you know, like a 10 out of 10 expansion, would be at 10 million players again overnight, because people would flood back to the game if it was in a good state. People want to play World of Warcraft. Actually decided to not buy the Bruto in BFA. Can't say I regret it. Sometimes maybe in the middle of nowhere while I'm waiting for the rest of my group to come and I've got nothing to do. Yeah, I should have bought it. I mean, it's super annoying the fact that I've got like probably 60 million gold kicking about and I could buy the Longboy 10 times over if it was still BFA. To drop 5 mil on a funky donkey mount would be no problem nowadays, which is really annoying that, you know, I probably should have just done it in BFA. But, you know, you live and you learn. One day we'll open it from a box and it will be a viral video for the YouTube channel and everybody will be happy. And by everybody, I mean me. Yeah, it's just a quality. Look, can you imagine, right? Longboy, Blizzard store, $99. Can you imagine? WoW still has its first move advantage. It's still the only game within its genre that has an amount of endgame and at the level of see, this is it. Like 17 years of development into a game, you know. You gain experience from that. The problem is like we said though, a lot of that experience has now left Blizzard. A lot of those people who have built up their experience and expertise in game design throughout the years have now left Blizzard. You're now looking, no disrespect to any of the developers there, but I mean, you've got a bunch of rookies in comparison making WoW now. In relative terms, you haven't got those same experts making the game. We can do whatever and still be the best game on the market. Yeah, complacency kicked in for sure. For sure. Hang on, we got a bunch of expires in the next hour. I don't think there's a huge amount, much more we can do on Draenor. We're running slightly low on cash again now. We've burnt through most of our gold recrafting things. But if we take a quick little look at what our inventory is looking like now, DB market doesn't count. DB region market average, 2.2 mil worth of stuff. 2.2 million gold worth of stuff we've managed to accumulate on Draenor now, of which all of it is Shadowlands crafted gear. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That, conveniently, based on our maths from earlier on in the stream, conveniently, if we were to liquidate and sell everything, we might just have enough gold to dive into legendaries. Okay. Right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break for a couple of minutes, boys and girls. Give me a couple of minutes. Occupy yourselves. Maybe... Oh, big sales. Maybe occupy yourselves with that sub button. Who knows? How are we doing, Pagby? Good morning to you. Morning. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together. Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Hello there.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope. Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope. Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh my days. Oh my days. Ah. Sentai, there we go. With a 5 gifted. My man. Thank you very much. Seducer, congratulations. Shrine Guard, Emerald, Deras, and Solfras. Enjoy your gifted sub. Make sure you say your thanks. Make sure you say your thanks. Very festive new year to you. Thank you, thank you. That was a nice way to end the year. According to DB Market, I still have over 20 billion gold. Yeah, DB Market price is always broken. I never use DB Market price. Oh, and we sold a Shadow Steel Waistguard while we were away by the looks of things. Another 2,500 gold. With a crafting cost of 800, I can't complain. 70 million worth of transmog, I will give you $1. I will give you the best price of $1. There was a really interesting post the other day, actually, on, I say the other day, it might have been yesterday, I lose track, on the WoW Economy subreddit. It's so much so that I actually want to take a little look at this, as it was quite interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go? Yeah, this one. So, there was an interesting little post on the subreddit. I will drop a linky poo in the chat for people that want to go and have a read of it themselves. There was an interesting little one about 8 super rare drops from Alderman. Now, I'm not particularly much of a farmer, nor am I too into I'm not too into transmog generally, but Alderman is considered to be a dungeon that has a bunch of items to where there is some incredibly rare and, more importantly, unique appearances. By the looks of things, there's 8. It's considered there to be 8 super rare drops from Alderman. But yeah, basically what this is just wanted to share the success I've had doing Alderman on and off for the past few years. Some screenshots of some of the 8 super rare drops and some videos for them as well. There's a bunch of patterns, plans, schematics, that sort of stuff. The first super rare dropped during early Legion, and this was before the level scaling on the Monk. To take a little look at this one was a Bushmaster. Doing this on the US servers for reference. A Shadowforge Bushmaster. I almost said Bush Smasher. But this seems to have, if I can roughly read this is a 200k region market average value. Now, in today's price, what's a Bushmaster listed for? Where's Can we get some WoW head on the go for these? Bushmaster. Shadowforge Bushmaster is the item. So it's a gun. 1 million gold is the buyout price. Average buyout price is 1 million gold, apparently. It's in a bunch of outfits. See also. Oh, this one doesn't appear to be. This isn't a unique appearance then. Maybe it's just really rare. Looks like a pretty basic blunderbuss. Yeah, maybe this is not the most rare of rare ones. Let's do. Is the Undermine Journal alive? Undermine Journal. The Undermine Journal's alive. What was it? Shadowforge, Bush, something or other. So this puppy dog. There are a grand total of 6 of them across the EU. With a median price of like, what's that? 1.2 mil? Yeah, there's like literally none of them. There's one on. Oh yeah, there's none on Torrid Mill. So they are really quite rare. The fact that there's only 6 of them. That was the first one. After that, they did another 146 runs. Before they stopped farming it. I think I suddenly stopped farming when I learned how rare the items actually were. A majority of the mobs do not drop any of the super rares, and the one I wanted most, the Miner's Hat of the Deep, was speculated to only be dropping from the chest at the end of the instance. It wouldn't be until patch 7.3.5 when we come back after the screenshots surfaced of a guy receiving the Miner's Hat of the Deep from outside the instance that sparked my interest. So which is second super rare they got was the Papal Fez. Now this thing is still super duper mega valuable. Super duper mega valuable, this one. There's only 2 of them in the EU currently listed. Between, you're basically looking at 1 million gold for this thing. Oh, okay. There's actually more than that, but item levels make a difference. But either way, there's not many of these things either. There's actually 2 on Torrent Mill. Market price of 3.2 million gold. Get out of town. That took over 400, nearly 600, over 600 runs before that one dropped. The third was the Miner's Hat of the Deep. What does this puppy dog look like? The Miner's Hat of the Deep. Oh, it is genuinely a miner's hat. Okay, I see that. That's just quite cool. That's just quite cool. 3.4 million gold medium price. Are you mad? I mean, there's literally one on Draenor of all places. There's one of these things. There it is. 3.6 million gold. That's why it's cool, because it is actually genuinely a miner's hat. Look, it's got a light on the top of it and everything. For your for your mining transmog, if you care that much about your mining transmog. 3.6 million gold can get you a blinky blinky on your forehead. Well, well, well. I'm not sure about others, but every item in the game looks awful for me. I wouldn't invest a copper on a single transmog. I don't care about transmog at all, but I care quite a lot about, you know, flipping potential. Talking about the ultra rares, I can craft the Arctic vest and the Arctic cloak and have frozen runes. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Where were we at? Where are we at? This one. So yeah, Miner's Hat turned up after a few hundred more runs. A Pendulum of Doom was dropped after 1,000 runs. Which is the big axe thing. Apparently, there's not a single one of these listed in the EU currently. Well, well, well. Well, there's quantity's been 0 for a long time. Region, not a single Pendulum of Doom. Although it seems to indicate that, what realm am I scouting right now? I'm scouting Torrent Mill. Apparently there is one that appears on Torrent Mill occasionally. Somebody in Torrent Mill has got one. It's not had much luck selling it. The 5th was a Shadow, another Bushmaster. 6th to drop was the Jackhammer from a Cleft Scorpid. What's a Jackhammer? I kind of almost want to put these items in a group and just buy them when they are, you know, buy them as investments. Something to spend the gold on that might allow you to double your money long term, eventually, maybe, possibly, probably not. What's a jackhammer? It's a wacky stick. once again, they don't exist. So I mean, when they say super rare, they really are ultra rare. You had me at probably not. I'm in. Yeah. You don't buy things like this to flip them with the intent of ever actually flipping it. If you do, you're doing it wrong. Tend to find that Draenor's not really about pets, mounts, transmog. I sell quite a lot of things on Silvermoon, but Draenor, it's all about endgame. Yeah, Draenor's just got like disgusting amounts of like mythic raiding guilds on it. I'm probably at about 800 to 1,000 Alderman runs. Got everything there aside the 8 super rares. Yeah. I'd be learning the appearances for all the things, not by not selling them. More luck selling stuff on Argent Dawn. Students on Argent Dawn. That place loves transmog. I mean, I think students on Argent Dawn primarily. I'm relatively certain that he almost by himself has, developed the transmog market there. What else? Pendulum of Doom. What else is there? What else is there? I would love to see all the there's 7 unique drops. But this is where it gets interesting, right? So this dude's actually had some success selling these supers as well. The Bushmaster sold the first one back in 2017 for 200k after only 3 days on the auction house. Then sold a second one for 500k after a couple of months. The Papal Fez sold it for 1.5 million after 7 months. So this is the thing to get with these, right? You just have to list them. List them with everything else that you list, and list them every day. Keep it on the auction house, and eventually somebody will buy it. Pendulum of Doom, first one sold for 2.2 million after 6 months. Interestingly, doesn't say about the second one, so probably hasn't sold the second one yet. The Miner's Hats sold the first one for 3.5 million after 9 months. The second one sold for 3.2 million after 11 months. So apparently this little Miner's Hat is there are people out there that will drop big money on this thing. Jackhammer sold for 2 million after 12 months. And then a bunch of other shit that probably nobody cares about. But like fiery war axes, staffs of Jordans, the regular epics that you'll see. It's ironic though, right? None of these I think are epics. None of these I think are epic items. These are just like, rare item. Another rare. Pendulum of Doom is rare. Jackhammer. Rare. The rare ones are actually more rare than the epics, which is odd. Noticeable patterns, plans. Ginzu sword, 22 Ginzu swords, 12 sold so far. So as much as rich purple silk shirt, 6 of them sold, most of them for 90 to 100k. Most of see, this is the thing, right? I think the reason why Alderman is so good for these rares is because there's I'm trying to remember when it was. There was a point when a whole bunch, when was it that the glorious leg plates got squished? It might have been the levels. It wasn't the level squish because that was Shadowlands. What happened previously? There was some we had the item level. We had the item level squish way before we had the level squish, and it's when we had the item level squish that a lot of these items basically almost got removed from the game. On the basis that the item level squish pushed them into ranges where they just didn't drop anymore. I mean, Kata, maybe even Kata. There's been a couple of events that has made these really old school vanilla items just borderline impossible to get. This isn't other rares. He's not even bothered to try and sell the rares. He's just stored them. Just cashed them up, put them in a bank. Here we go. Here's some notable information. Each run took an average of 4 minutes. However, in the beginning, when I first started, it took 5.5 minutes. Also tried killing the mobs outside the instance whenever they were up as just a filler. Each hour, I was killing an average of 2,300 plus mobs inside and outside the instance. I estimate that I've killed well over 1 million mobs on just the hunter alone. Over 4,385 runs. That, for reference, is over 400 hours. Because you can only do a maximum of 10 runs an hour. Over 400 hours of just running Alderman, killing mobs. But, when you do the maths on this, I mean, you're looking at, like, what is it? Like, just the supers alone. If we are to, you know, if we are to believe at face value these numbers are accurate, you're looking at what, like 10 million, something like that? 200k, 500k, 1.5, 2.2, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 to 12 million gold on the supers. Hunter for speedrunning? I'm not too sure why he was doing it on a hunter. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure if you're going to spend 400 hours doing something, you're doing it for a reason. That's a lot of TV shows watched, yeah. I think some of the Scholarmants are drops that are back in the game after being away. You can do speedruns on a hunter. It's not as good as on a druid, but it's not bad. I think if you're doing it under 6 minutes, it doesn't really matter, does it really? If you're doing it in under 6 minutes anyway, because you'll hit instance cap. Unless, of course, you just log out and go do something else, sure, but... If as long as you're getting your run times to under 6 minutes, you can continually do it for as long as you want to do it. But I thought that was quite an interesting post, that just how one dungeon, farming Alderman 4,500 times, has generated over 12 million gold in transmog stuff. That post explains why Student did another vid on Alderman. Oh, yeah, probably. Has he done one recently? It wouldn't surprise me. But I'm not particularly one for farming, but if you want some mindless content, and if you want to play the lottery, this is literally the transmog lottery, isn't it? You know, this dude's had 4,500 runs and has had 8 super rares. So he's what? He's had one super rare drop for every 500 runs. So for every 50 hours, once a week he might get a super rare if he was doing it as a full-time job. Put it that way. You might get one super rare a week. What's the average? He got 8 and he got 12 million, so like 1.5 million. If you were to run Alderman as a full-time job, 40 plus hours a week, you would generate, on average, 1.5 million gold a week. By these numbers. 1.5 million gold a week, which would be, what, 6 million gold a month. 1 million gold for 50 hours is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's really not that bad at all, as far as farming goes. But you are literally, like I said, you're playing the transmog lottery. You know, for us non-legendary crafters. Yeah. it's you know, if you get these to drop, it becomes competitive. The problem is you could go you could spend 80 hours running Alderman and get nothing. Nada. Zippo zilch. Only gold after you sell it, though. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, that's true to say with legendaries. You only get the gold once you've sold them. But at least you know that people want them. That's the difference. But I just thought I'd bring light to that because it was quite an interesting little post. It's not something that falls under my radar very often. Because, honestly, I don't care about farming. I'll go out of my way to not do this sort of stuff. But it goes to show that if you do something, if you find an opportunity and you do it correctly and you do it for long enough, you can still win. The problem is, though, Alderman is probably the only dungeon in the entire game where you could potentially do this. If you did 4,500 runs of another dungeon, you could end up with, you know, 4,500 runs and nothing to show for it. 50 hours of farming followed by 9 to 10 months of reposting. Yeah, you see, that becomes the problem. That, yeah, you could spend months and months posting it, so you can't cash out very quickly. That's the problem. Whereas I can do 6 to 10 million gold a month on legendaries and I get the gold instantly. I'd much rather have 6 to 10 million gold of actual sales than looting 6 to 10 million gold of stuff. His figures are very lucky. Based on his numbers, it should have dropped maybe 2 super rares. Yeah, I do even feel that even there, I mean, there was a point here, like, where was it? He even said he got the first one after only 50 runs of the instance. He got his first one after 50 runs. He got the Papal Fez after 600 runs. I know people that have done 1,000+ runs trying to find this and haven't seen even anything. Then got, so yeah, see, within 1,000 runs, he got 4 super epics. So yeah, I think generally speaking, his first 50% of this came within 1,000 runs. He then only got, you know, he got 4 more at the cost of another 3,000 runs. His luck ran out towards the end. That's why with transmog you need 700 to 1,200 auctions listed at a time. Yeah, it's the numbers game. It really is the numbers game with transmog. Which is why people like Student make an absolute killing with it. Because they're consistent with it. They have the right gold making mindset about it. That it's, you know, it's a slow and steady grind. But you're building your inventory eventually. And the more things you list, you know. But even at this point, Student can, you know, he's kind of capped in a way by farming and selling transmog. I think he did a mailbox clean out not so recently ago where he did like a couple of million gold or something. But that was like 3 or 4 weeks worth of sales. And even at his level, he was still only getting like, you know, a couple of million for a couple of weeks worth of sales. We looted 2.2 million gold out the mailbox yesterday from a day's work, you know. It's just a totally different scale. Kind of sad I was a bit late on getting mats ready. Only got a little bit over 4,000 heavy callus before the price went up close to 100 gold. Eh? You were buying heavy callus at 100 gold a piece? That's outrageous. It went up by 100 gold. Oh, I see. It'll come down again, don't worry. Right, slow and steady sales over here. There's this is a bit of a weird situation now that I've for the most part, at least as far as Draenor is concerned, I've pretty much now, that's Torin Mill, we don't need that account open. I've done what I need to do in terms of like outer world stuff. Although saying that, Muthius has done the campaign completely and is renowned 75. We need 2 world bosses. 2 world bosses, a Shaping Fate, and 2 callings. Maybe I just bang out a couple of callings really quickly. Let's see if we can just get this dude to 80. Have we done the world boss on this dude? Both world bosses? World bosses only give renown up to 79. 80th, the 80th renown has to come from Shaping Fate, which we won't get till next week. We've killed this world boss. Where's the other world boss this week? Is it Moldraxxus? No. Oh! Amateur Knight's up. That's a real easy 500 anima. You're not the world boss. Decline, go away. Where's the world boss this week? Oh, it's in Bastion. Okay. Well, let's go kill that real quick then. What do you think's the most profitable legendary? There's honestly no way to answer that question. It's going to be different on every single server. Shadowgast rings and I'd say Grimveiled capes are probably in the highest demand. That you can make the most sales on those, but they're equally very competitive. You make the most profit on items that, you know, are the less popular selling items. Which is why I don't really worry too much about the profit I make on stuff. I just focus more so on actually selling it. Yeah, there's no... When you first get going, what we will probably do, to give you a slightly more constructive answer, we're about to... Well, we're not about to, but in the not so distant future, we will get up and running with legendaries on Draenor. My efforts will probably be focused into jewel crafting first, because it's relatively cheap to level up, because you're only dealing with 2 items. And on top of that, you also... jewel crafting is just somewhat in demand. You're only dealing with 2 items, and you should, in theory, be able to sell them quite quickly and easily. So we'll start with jewel crafting. We will then probably use some of the profits that we make from jewel crafting to dip our toe into tailoring, because tailoring is traditionally a little bit cheaper. The materials themselves, you know, shrouded cloth, lightless silk are often much cheaper. Once we've got a foot in the door with tailoring, then we might start looking at blacksmithing and leatherworking. They're where a lot of the money is eventually, but they're also far more expensive to level up. So, does the Korthia campaign give you renown chapters? Give you renown? Yes. I think each chapter gives you a renown. There's only one guy doing Shadowgast rings and necks at 262. I think I might get into them. If there's only one dude selling them, then yeah, that's a prime opportunity. You can probably snag 50% of the sales if you can get in on that market.
Valinor was once a
Valinor.
for our most powerful champions. Now an agent of chaos and a test for you. Valinor was once a
One guy's making bank, probably. If there's only one dude selling 262s, it's safe to say that they're making a killing. This is why I'm selling 100k bone shatter pieces on my home realm, as I appear to be the only person that's unlocked rank 4 bone shatter pieces. Because I'm on my home realm now, I believe I'm probably one of the only last remaining seasoned legendary crafters. Everybody else is quit. Do we want to let's go over to, let's pick up our callings, see what they are, see if we can grab. Now that's put us what, 76, 77, 78, 79. If we do 3 callings, we'll be at 79, and then we do Shaping Fate on Wednesday, and this dude is then done. GG, ready for 9-2. We could, there's a couple of, if I remember right, there's a couple of factions we could do with having, hang on, what's going on here? There's a couple of factions we could actually do with having a little bit of reputation for anyway, so a few callings is a nice cheeky way of getting some easy reputation. We need, it's for blacksmithing. We need Undying Army at Honoured over in Moldraxxus. And we need the Ascended at Honoured as well. Both of which we are still only friendly with, because we're scrubs. I would quite like to get both of those to Honoured on this dude if we can. Somewhat passively, just by banging out a few callings here and there. I'm not going to grind rep.
The Forge Light Prime has informed us that one of our Nemesis units has become unresponsive. See that she has all that she needs to return to her duties.
I should probably be spending my time doing the campaign on my other character, but we've done a bunch of campaign the last few days, so. But yeah, there's only really, in regards to preparation for 9-2, there's only 2 things at this moment in time that I'm like really concerned about doing. Getting the campaigns complete is important to me, because in past history we've needed it. Did you get the Stygia done? Yeah, I did. I went and just killed some rares out in the moor. 50 Stygia a time, we eventually got it done. Yeah, I want to get Renown 80 and the campaign done. They're the 2 things that I really want to get, you know, chip away at. Not because there's any good reason to do it yet, but in case there becomes a good reason, I would rather just have it done. Table's a pretty good rep farm. You are right, but these characters have not got anything done on the tables. Okay, double Revendreth. Double Revendreth. Did we need Revendreth for anything? That's Court of Harvesters, isn't it? No, Undying Army, Moldraxxus, the Ascended, Bastion. Huh, okay, well we don't need Revendreth for reputation per se, but hey, let's just go bash it out then. Anima and Souls. Oh, we've not done either of these this week either. Huh. Okay. let's Bastion Defended. Oh, we can cheese Bastion Defended, can't we? Where's the Beasts of Bastion? Yes. A little bit of cheeky beasts at Bastion. We can get this one done nice and easy.
Our purpose is clear.
Actually, if we're smart about it, we'll use the teleporter. Powerful foes in Revendreth and 3 world quests in Revendreth. Combo those quite nicely. Boom! Beast of Bastion. Winning. 1. Oh, lost meditation bell. Reputation with the Ascended. Well, there we go. Where'd he go? Hello? Is that not the first one of those that we've got? What? Where did that go? I don't know, whatever. Oh god, I blinked and this rare was already dead. Did you finish the Winter Veil achievements? I didn't actually, no. No, I've been too busy doing other things. Yeah, no. I probably should have. Oh well, there's always next year. Cloudtail Paw. 216 one-handed fist weapon. 216 weapons from a rare. Alright, sure. Still some days left. When does it finish? Finishes on Sunday. Yeah, I won't get it done. I'll have a hangover tomorrow. And I won't probably do it on Sunday. Maybe next year. And Wednesday it was. On Sunday I've got plenty of time to knock those out. Time flies. Time flies. What was the cutoff price for the vendor shuffle for bows? I aim to try and get the 2 components at or around 5 gold combined. That way you can make a reasonable enough profit off the vendor shuffle to make it worth doing. Check the cheat sheet. Cheat sheet will give you all the answers. The vendor shuffle sheet will provide you with all of the options. Plug in your realm's prices and you're off to the races. Before 9.2, I should probably go through and check all those vendor prices are still accurate. Blizzard has this habit of like stealth changing vendor prices. I wonder how many people are going to be hungover tomorrow. Probably a reasonable amount. Is there not another? Yeah, here we go. Turtle dude. Can we just go? Go. Stop knocking me back, stupid turtle. Especially while I've got wings up. Not me, it will be my first ever sober New Year's Eve as an adult. Is that worthy of a congratulations? I don't know. Congratulations on not getting too intoxicated? I don't know. Can we only do this 4 times? This is it, right? Is it 4 times or is it 5? Can we do it once more? We've already killed this dude. Can we just keep doing it? Or do I have to now go do a world quest?
We must all walk the path. Archon guide you.
You can only do it 4 times. I thought as much. Let's go bang out this one. Wow, 230 waste. That's anima, stinky anima, stinky anima. 210 legs. Not an upgrade. Maybe we just go do this one then. Empower the purity chime. Oh, that's a fill the bar quest. That's easy. We can smash that out in seconds. Go for the chest. They might have a rare pet that can sell. Scroll of Aeon's toy, known. Kyrian Bell. Let's just go and have a look. I'm all about speed. You from the UK too? I am. I don't live there anymore though. I live in Finland.
The Forsworn have once again corrupted my most
I got out of there while I could.
I gift you the power of a lesser chime. Strike back. Let
Oh.
it ring true.
There be nothing to pew pew.
Truth of purity.
Maybe we go try and find that chest. Is it in here somewhere? Ring the thing. Ring the ding. Oh, boom. Job done. Right, Revendreth. What are we going to do in Revendreth then? We need to do 3 world quests. Let's pick one that's not totally trash. Totally safe. Land safely with a parasol. That's meme level easy. Let's do that one first. And they're all over this end anyway. Okay. Do you speak Finnish? No, not really. I understand it reasonably. I wouldn't say fantastically well, but speaking it's a bit gobbledygook for me. It's a little bit difficult to learn to speak Finnish when every man and their dog speaks English. So I kind of have a really good, you know, I'm not thrown in the deep end as such. Been snowing for a week, and the last 2 days it's been pure rain. Yeah, it was.
Trust the process.
It wasn't raining here yesterday, but it was, you know, slightly. It was like ice rain. It wasn't snow. Right, that dude's flying over there. Have we sold anything? We've sold a few bits. We've got some expires. Actually, is there anything else that's expiring soon? Maybe we just cancel these off if they're expiring soon. Soon-ish, anyway. Right. Oh, these are 4 hours. Let's get these off as well. Alrighty. Actually, it'd be much easier if I... Where's... we don't need that. We need... What's it called? Oh, it's World Quest List or something. World Quest Tracker. Is it World Quest Tracker or World Quest List? Oh god, now I don't know. Which is the one that... Which is the one that would... Which is the one? Ah! Help! Is it World Quest Tracker or World Quest List? Oh, I just turned both of them on. Yeah, just turn both of them on. Tracker? Oh, okay. People seem to say tracker. Alright, well, we've got them both now. This is why I end up using like 500 gigabytes of data just for my add-ons. Oh, okay. Everybody, World List Tracker, badunch. 2 World Quest add-ons, double rewards. Hey, true, true. Right, we're going to do this one first. Then we've got... Oh, 207, 20, what was that? Shoulders, are they an upgrade? No. 207 two-handed polearm. Yeah. I suppose I should maybe pick something like that up for Rhett, maybe. Possibly. Probably not. Okay, all the gear's trash. I was hoping there'd be a shield. Because my shield is embarrassing. Literally embarrassing. And I still have a 129 trinket. Oh dear. Run up the stairs? Zygor, we can fly, my friend.
I have made some.
What are we doing with this? You have to hop and skip and bounce and get places, right? Oh, what? I died. Oh. It genuinely doesn't matter. Fine. Even before flying, you could just click the bat next to the flight master and get a ride up there. Oh. Ah, see? We love us some Zygor. But he ain't perfect. What do we need to do? We need to do powerful foes in Revendreth. That means this one, right? Let's go do that first then. And then we can probably do something else en route. What's this one? Stolen missives delivered. That's easy. Let's go do that first. I always ran up there. Yeah. Five infused rubies. Bargain. It's a deal. What are we doing here? Collect the things. Brain. I can't. Oh yeah, we kill these things, don't we? Then we throw things at mailboxes, if I remember rightly. Oh, cooldown. Stupid cooldowns.
For the master.
Best way to get mats for Shadowgast, rings and necks, worth prospecting ore and such. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to level up them both equally, which you probably should, you want to be looking at primarily Leystrite, assuming that, you know, you've got some use for the gems. If not, if you've got absolutely no use for the gems, you can use Elithium. Elithium will get you the essences much faster. There's about a 10 times cost variance between Leystrite and Elithium. Now, obviously, prospecting Elithium and prospecting Leystrite doesn't guarantee you an equal amount of each essence, but if you prospect enough, you will slowly but surely get there. And considering you need, like, what is it, 7? I think if you want to get to rank 4 rings and necks in one go, it's something like 750 essences you need to do it. So you'll be prospecting a lot. But my recommendation, yes, would be to start with Leystrite, as it's cheap. It will give you lots of gems. Find a constructive use to make some of your gold back by using those gems, namely the catch-up gear, item level 200, 230 gear, that sort of stuff. From there, you know, it's just rinse and repeat. Craft what you can craft, sell it, craft it again. Drawn crafting is definitely one of the easier, but the costs are a little bit more hidden because of prospecting. I certainly wouldn't ever really recommend you buy the essences off the auction house. Unless they are just like, unless you do the maths and they are just like ridiculously cheap. There is, like, if you really min-max it, there is often the argument that you prospecting Phaedrum and Sinvir to craft Shadowghast rings and then buy the essences for the necks is another possible way of doing it, but it's, you know, you got to put a lot more maths to that to see if it's actually even worthwhile. The easy way to do it, Leystrite and Elysium. This shouldn't take too long. This is looking nice and speedy. We like. That was a quick 24% in one pull. Can we get some big juicy pulls going, please? Maybe, possibly. This looks thick. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You, all of you, all of you. In the tooltips for essences, you set 1 gold for Leystrite or Elysium. Yeah, I could never remember either. I think it's Leystrite. If you're following my prospecting masterclass, I think it's Leystrite. 1's Leystrite, 2's Elysium, 3 is zone specific. I think. But yeah, I can never remember either. I tried to make, you know, a somewhat easy to remember code, because that's as good as you can do in TSM. Yeah, I can't remember. Hey, it's nice to see people are using that, though. For the longest of time, I've wanted Trade School Master to give us the ability to you know, provide better formulas, so that we can actually do, you know, we can use it for that sort of purpose. We can put a mathematical equation in and we can say, right, what is the outcome? And give that outcome, link that outcome to a text-based result rather than just a gold value. But that's not like, that's kind of, it's a bit of a loophole in the system rather than it's an intended purpose, if that makes sense. Oh, boom. Done it. Fuck these dudes then, get these wrecked. Right, that should be 3 more renown. Assuming Blizzard doesn't bend us over. Often what happens is you pick up your callings and they say, yep, we'll give you a renown. You go and do the calling. And then by the time you get back to your covenant, Blizzard has decided, actually, no, we don't want to give you the renown anymore. Screw you. Which is mighty annoying. Oh, Ring of Fates? Oh, I suppose it's halfway. Oh, hang on. We're 840 out of 1,000 anima. Just give me an anima quest. 840 plus 105. Oh, Jesus, that's still not enough. Give me a big anima quest. Hang on. 5. There we go. Boom. We go do this. Amateur night. We'll go do amateur night. Then we don't need to piss about with Shaping Fate next week. That'll then get us to 80 renown. Boom. Winning. Most of the time I use a lithium if it's 10%, 10 times more. So I use the faster route, even if it's a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, if you're prospecting Leystrite for essences, it gets painfully slow. I true would also suggest that route, but if you are literally, if you care not for the amount of time it takes you to do it, and purely wish to do it in the most cost-effective manner, then Leystrite is your friend. We should check the PTR again, actually, and see if any of the recent, or most recent PTR updates made any changes to prospecting. Because we tried out some prospecting on the PTR, and the prospecting rates felt very strange. Learned my lesson with 40,000 Leystrite, just how much it was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you buy 40,000 Leystrite and you're like, oh, I'll quickly just prospect that out. No. 3 hours later, you're still going. Ugh, kill me now. I spent countless hours prospecting Leystrite early in the expansion. Early in the expansion, though, Elysium was often like 15 times the price of Leystrite. So it really wasn't that much of a... I'm happy to pay a little bit of a premium to save time with Elysium, but Elysium was so valuable because nobody wanted to spend time in the Moor, that in the very early days you had to prospect Leystrite. Very few essences, but then again, it will not be worth using that. Yeah, that's what I found. Like prospecting the new, the new ore feels like a really bad idea because you get almost no essences. You get like 3 times the amount of gems. What it really does give me the indication that we might get epic gems. I would love to see epic gems again. Because they just, you know, they refresh things a little bit. Prospecting's felt really dull this expansion because outside of essences, I don't give a fuck about the gems. So much so that like I tell everybody just to set the value of them at 2 gold 50 and vendor them, because that's honestly the best thing you can do. There's no real... Sure, you can use a handful of them. But if you are prospecting ore to get essences, you categorically will end up with 10 times more gems than you can physically use. Which is just, you know, it feels odd, feels weird. Epic gems I'd like to see though. This is why I think that PTR is just like seriously undercooked at the moment. It needs to go back in the oven for a while. And they pull out a nice profession pie. With a nice golden crust, and allow us to make all the monies in 9.2. We can always hope. I dropped them in alt banks because there was a moment when I ran out of them. It was a bit of a strange feeling. The Crafter's Mark uses like 5 of each of them or something, if I remember right. But even like when you're prospecting, you get, you know, 1 prospect of Elysium, mass prospect of Elysium gives you enough gems to make 1 like Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle or something. So you still end up with way too many of them eventually. Right, that in theory... It's still only a theory, because Blizzard might cuck me on these renown on the callings when I start handing them in. In fact, if I hand the callings in first, I'm likely to actually get a renown for each one of them. That will then put me to 79, to where we then hand in the reservoir quest, and that will be 80. Because there's this and Shaping Fate are the only 2 guaranteed renown. Because if you hit 79, you can go kill the world boss and it doesn't even give you a renown. These are the only 2 guaranteed. Staring with jealousy from my tailoring corner. Yeah, tailoring got shafted with Lightless Silk. Goddamn Blizzard balancing things based on Argent Dawn 2 gold Lightless Silk. Oh dear. It's times like that that I wish I had a little bit more influence, you know, not just within the goal making community, but further afield. I wish that if I tweeted Blizzard and was like, no, this is fucking ridiculous, try again, that they'd listen, but they don't even know who I am. One day. One day. When I overtake PewDiePie. One day. In fact, by the time I overtake PewDiePie, I might as well just shoot for the moon and overtake Mr. Beast. But by that point, then maybe Blizzard would take note. What was wrong with the US servers and their 2 to 4 gold lightless? I don't know. NA realms do some crazy things. What about the Souls quest for the Sanctum? Is that guaranteed drop of renown? Or of course, is it? It might be. It might be, but I never do it. I genuinely never do it. I need to do it because on some of my characters, actually, I'm stocking up Animo and should be upgrading my Sanctum. But the reason I'm not upgrading the Sanctum is because I don't have the souls from the Maw. And even though I could just spend an hour going out there and farming them, it still kills me to even think about doing that. I'd imagine, though, it probably is a guaranteed one, yes. You're probably right. Never saw Lightless drop from about 12 to 14 gold. Well, see, on EU, it didn't. On EU, it never did. Like, the absolute cheapest. Like, I was picking up... I remember we were leveling legendaries on Torin Mill. And I remember picking up Lightless Silk for like 9 gold and thinking it was the bargain of the century. I remember doing that quite frequently. In fact, we have data to back all of this up, don't we? That's what Trade School Master's for. Where's my... Assuming that it was on that character, though. We can find out. I remember getting Lightless Silk for like 9 gold and thinking it was Christmas come early. Then watching Dirty Irby stream over on Area 52 in the NA, and he was like, yeah, we've had Lightless Silk for 2 gold a piece. It's like, Lightless Silk was selling for less than Shrouded Cloth, because at least Shrouded Cloth had a floor price on it. It was like, what? Buy it all now. I think it was Jack the Dipper that persuaded Dirty Irby eventually to just buy all of it. For the love of God, you need 400 of it to craft a single item. Just buy it all now. And he eventually did. It was just absolutely ridiculous it got that cheap. So we should have some sales data here on Lightless Silk. Expenses. Lightless Silk. Ever. So in recent... Oh, can we get rid of... Can we... Okay, Enchanted Lightless Silk is going to infest this list a little bit, but... Why... Oh. Oh, and so are the pouches and whatever. But either way, so we can start to see that in recent times... not even recent times. I haven't bought Lightless Silk for ages. Oh, it might have... Our data might not go back far enough on this realm. But even, you can see here, Lightless Silk... No, our data doesn't go back far enough on this realm. We had another bank character at that point. This was before we set Torun Mill up as its own individual account. Or did I delete some data or something? Why have I got 100 days without any information? What's going on there? I don't know. Maybe TSM's lost. I don't know. But yeah, I vaguely remember that it got down to like 8 to 10 gold or something, and I thought it was Christmas. Right, I need to carefully hand these in to maximize the renown. Otherwise, I'll screw myself. This is a calling. Calling, go. 77. This is a calling.
You have my attention.
But it's the epic one. I think I want to hand that one in last of the callings. Because it's the most likely to still give me a renown. 78. This one up here then should be 79.
Welcome, brave soul.
Still renowned. Boom! And finally then, our anima for the week should be 80.
I welcome you.
Bingo was his name-o. Mutheus the Renown. Mutheus, Disciple of Devotion. Well, then that is this character 100% ready for patch 9.2. Okay, 99% ready. I still need to learn these two patterns. 99% ready. All short of just crafting and reselling stuff from now on. This dude is ready to rock and roll. All done with a 129 trinket and a 163 shield. Check me out. How stupid is that? Let's open these up. Give me all of the free gold. Oh! Tome of Small Sins. A toy. Yoink. All the things beeping in the background. Oh! We got it twice. Ha! Great. Excellent. We also did callings, which adds an out. Ironically, 4,500 gold actually goes a significant way. 5,000 gold worth of grey items because of those callings. That goes a long way right now for us.
Good fortune to our friends.
Some gaping gem slots. Oh, gem slots will always be. Yeah, form goatsy on those. Am I the only one considering resetting my TSM data on the 1st, just so that my dashboard starts from a recognisable date rather than July 23rd or something silly? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. If I usually reset it every sort of I used to reset it every 90 days, mainly just to keep it quick and clean, and I didn't really care for like super old data. Although now, now I'm a lot more of a public figure per se. I like to have the data going back a lot longer because sometimes it's handy. I'll get asked a question on something and I'll want to see what did I buy or what did I sell something for like 12 months ago, and it's handy to know. But this dude is done. This dude is GG, well played, done. We can save up some gold. We can recraft some basic bits and pieces now. Eventually, we'll have enough gold to start chipping away at the legendaries. But in terms of actual, gameplay-wise, rep done, renown done, campaign done. Beautiful. Beautiful. And on that note, boys and girls, we will leave it there for today. And we will leave it there for 2021. See you later, 2021, you bitch. It's been a bit of a roller coaster of a year. A bit of a roller coaster, but overall, I think it's been a fun one. It's definitely been a fun one. Let's see what 2022 brings, shall we? I'll leave it there for today. That's going to be the last stream of the day, of the week, of the year. We will be back in 2022. When I say back in 2022, I'm talking about Monday for reference. We'll be streaming again Monday. A quick overview of stream schedule and the likes going forward, considering there's like 70 of you here currently. We will continue the regular stream schedule. Tuesdays and Thursdays stream might occasionally get sliced if I want to put some more time and effort into YouTube stuff. Fridays, let's talk Fridays. Fridays going forward is going to be something else day. We will pick another game every Friday and we will play something different. I need, for my own sanity, to play more than just World of Warcraft. I love World of Warcraft to bits still, despite all of the, shenanigans and stupid stuff that is happening. I still love the game and I'm happy to play it 40 hours a week. But Fridays will be something different, whether it be Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, Minecraft, Factorio, Satisfactory, Hades. I've got a huge list of games that I want to play, and one of the big reasons I decided to move from YouTube to Twitch for live streaming was so that I would not feel too bad if occasionally we play other games on stream. So we were going to do that. We were going to pencil that in as a Friday thing, meaning you can expect a different game on a Friday. I'll try and announce ahead of time what that other game will be. As I understand, some people might want to join in on the event. But yes, Fridays going forward will be just something different. As much as I want to see you playing Factorio, we all know that when you start streaming it, you'll never stop playing it, and WoW will get forgotten. Well, no, this is more so why I want Fortnite. Fuck off with your Fortnites. This is why I'm doing it on a Friday. I'm doing it on a Friday so that if I catch the bug of another game, I can get rid of that bug by Monday and we can get back to our regular schedule. It's deliberate that I've chosen Friday to be the other game day. If I do other game day on a Monday, yes, there's a very strong likelihood that the rest of that week will just end up being that other game. Sorry, I love games. I get hooked. But if we do it on a Friday, before the weekend, I usually take the weekend off. Means we can have a little dabble in something outside of the four walls of Azeroth, and we can then Factorio has been known to lose me for a whole weekend. Oh, I've got nearly 3,000 hours in Factorio. Yeah, I understand. I've not lost weekends. I've lost months to that game at a time. This also gives me a really good opportunity to talk about the YouTube side of things for a while. The main YouTube channel will continue to be the main YouTube channel. It will continue to be World of Warcraft focused, but I will periodically drop in other little things from time to time. We had a Dyson Sphere project, whatever, week. We also had a Diablo week. We had a few different, we had a Factorio week at one point. I'm keen to do more of that on the YouTube. But if I do proper Let's Plays or series or things like that, then I'll move them onto the Manthias TV channel, where all of the VODs go. For reference, I should use this opportunity to say that we do actually have, we have the main YouTube channel, your channel. We have the main YouTube channel, but we do have Manthias TV. This is where all the VODs go. The VOD gets automatically uploaded to Manthias TV. And this is maybe where I might start putting some, if we do playthroughs of other games. Keep the main channel clean. Keep the main channel tidy. And maybe turn this into a highlights, that sort of thing. But anyway, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. There's my shameless plug out the way. Go sub to the VOD channel, by the way. Just saying. Have a good New Year's Eve. Play safe. Play fun. Enjoy it. And I will see you all back on Monday. Peace.